Day 64. Day 65. Bug bounty hunting. Time to get into it. Bug bounty on a Saturday. Let's start this event. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied legs. We'll see who pops in this chat. We'll wait for some people to join. There's 10 people that signed up for the event. Collaborative bug bounty. Woo! That song back, it's too good. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the door through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. It'll be interesting to see who sees it through. It is Saturday. So whoever wants to kick it. Let's fire up the VM right now anyways. And let's see. Let's get you a better seat too. Let's make sure we can spell this morning. Spelling is important. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? Let's also tag Pete. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanity. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. It's early, but early bird gets the worm. Too far and too few in between. Dead VDP. Buck Bounty program. I wanna taste your content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind Netflix has a special. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Retesting, so they patched quite a few. Corn box for wax. It's way too early for that. I like the booking.com idea. Booking.com, booking.yeah. Yo, Nut. Draft check, baby. Yes, this is the new addition. We're proud to have him here. He's very brave. This is our guy now. Coffee check, yes sir.
A-Bridge, phone validator.
Fair Harbor. Always need a mascot. Absolutely. Are you joining us, Nat? I'm in the comms channel right now in the Discord. I started the event for the collab bug bounty. I figured, dude, this is with your web experience. I think you would be an absolute threat to the bug bounties. It's interesting too reading these. You understand that there's bigger fish in the pond. There's companies that own those companies. Webhooks could be interesting. Meta search. I want to do something where we have auth access to both. What up, Risey? So I want unauthorized, something unauthorized, and then something authorized. Working on Cypher project need today. Let me read that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, dude. Pen to paper, Nat. Recipe needs those ingredients and all those, or the cookbook needs the recipes. Type it out to encrypt. Oh, that's cool. It takes args, too. Yeah, that's cool. That could be a funny password manager too, and you could do like I've seen some people hide their passwords in steganography and use photos to encrypt their passwords. REI, Weather Wallet, Mozilla. MetaMask, Corner Shop, something with authorized access and unauthorized access, so we could check for privilege escalation as well as injection points. Oh, LinkedIn, really? I mean, it makes sense. These companies are doing themselves a favor by kind of advertising their vulnerabilities. Visa, nice hash. 23andMe. I want to see. Instacart. I like Instacart a lot because Instacart is pretty much a real life juice shop for the OWASP people out there, if you know. Instacart.com, and they kind of just leave it up to you. Out of scope. It's all out of scope. The admin page lets start internal users access tools and reports, custom support for order refunds, already delivered internal corporate. This music's a bit aggressive right now. Booking.com, booking.yeah. What is this? Taxi booking?
See, Booking.com has a lot of inputs, which is interesting to test for because I do want to do a lot of manual testing. I want to use tools for recon, but where was Instacart? 81 reports. Last report resolved 5 days ago. 400 hackers thanked. For reward, the following rules of engagement must be adhered to. Testing for DOS issues. Using automated tools to not generate significant traffic. Fair. Good complaint. Vulnerability types out of scope. Web apps, spoofing, password, account recovery policies, reflective file download, CSV injection, email username enumeration, disclosure of file paths within robots.txt. Mobile, we don't care about. Infrastructure, DNS cache poisoning, yeah, that's dangerous. Additionally, the following vulnerabilities won't be eligible without further proof of security impact. SPF, SSL TLS, S3, ACL. Okay. Alright, I like Instacart. So, without further ado, let's get a terminal session running and let's check out our recon tools. If you get paid, does money go into pocket or community expansion and education? Good question. If I'm even lucky enough to find a vulnerability, I'm on that Jeff Bezos mindset where just reinvest everything back into it. So if there's something worth the money that the community can benefit from as a whole, I'm more than happy to contribute back and put it back into the pot. Scared money don't make money. So if there's legitimate usage for if people have ideas for that and they want to pitch in, I think the biggest thing would be if I do find a paid bounty and there's money from it, I immediately want to buy a Try Hack Me paid account dedicated just to Kirasec to host King of the Hill event, private events, and I'll get it on an automation where I'll run KOTH private events for anybody interested within Kirasec. Not a lot of money, it's not the end of the world, but that's the one thing that I really want to do that I think a lot of people would also be interested in is the King of the Hill events private, so it would just be Kirasec community. And it would be a dedicated Try Hack Me account just to run King of the Hill events. Let's start by doing our due diligence. Let's try and find something written in Golang. So let's do a Golang. Ooh, actually, you know what? Hack Crawler is one of my favorites. Yeah. Alright, and here's where we kind of get to flex the key commands. So I do want Golang subdomain crawler. I'm gonna use Hack Crawler on this though. And let's just see what it does. Oh, okay. So let's do vi urls.txt. HTTPS. Instacart.com. And then we need to provide it credentials. So if we go back to hackbrawlers-h, yeah, we need to provide it a cookie. So let's do this. Let's sign up for an account. Enter your email. Let's do Kirsec. Actually, let's do temp mail. Let's get a burner. Yeah, the King of the Hill event I really want to do. But I don't have a paid Try Hack Me account, so it would be cool to buy a THM account strictly for KOTH events. So all the account would do is host KOTH events, and it would be able to be launched directly from I'll put password here a sec. Don't hack me. Password enter is too short. Here a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it would be cool to have an account on THM that's only running private KOTH events. I usually use Subfinder for subdomain enumeration. Let's use personal API keys from different crawlers so you can get way more results. I don't think it's Golang though. I have a few different what is my code? 719901. I like Golang because Golang seems to be the future of a lot of these enumeration tools. Just because Golang is so fast compared to a lot of other compiled languages that anything crawling, anything web related, Golang is the code. Okay, so just drop. I didn't even give it permissions. How does it know that? What was I gonna do? CD tools, L. Okay, so these are kind of general tools, and then I have capital tools. Subfinder is Golang, I believe. Ah, okay. And if any of you guys want to participate in the bug bounty, I'm in the comms channel. In the Discord. I'll share the link right now for those that aren't already in it. But if you want to participate actively in the bug bounty, hop in the comms chat and let's chop. Even if you're not, if you just want to talk, brother, anybody's welcome to join the comms channel. My favorite thing is people just joining and then it just spurts off. What up, Javox? Javox FPS. What up, brother? Okay, so you know what? Shout out to Nat, store manager. If you know, you know. We are going to actually do something pretty cool right now. So if we refresh this, we can grab any of these Instacart requests. I guess not all of them, but we need to find our active session cookie so it can crawl authenticated. Cookies, request cookies, host, Instacart, Stripe. Oh, they use Stripe for payments. Okay. AWS WAF token. Okay, so we know that we're behind WAF. Holy shit, look at this WAPalizer. 30 services. HTTP2, okay. So we can kind of disregard for now. Forwarder token. You know, let's just do ourselves a favor. And let's go to EBT. Where can we find our session cookie? Usually it would be in headers. It'll just show up for cookies. Persistent query. Because remember, the internet was designed to not require any previous knowledge about what you're doing. The internet is stateless to the point where session cookies and persistency is designed as not an afterthought, but the internet was created so you don't need... The internet is not responsible for maintaining persistency. Persistency is on the web user and your histories application, which is all built in through like cookies. Cookies do exactly that. Cookies were designed to restore session activity and make ease of movement throughout the internet a lot easier. Otherwise, if you didn't have persistency or you didn't have cookies, you would have to re-authenticate every single time you clicked on a different page or you reloaded it, you refreshed it. So the internet is static in the sense of whatever you're doing at that current moment, it is only knowledgeable of. The internet was not built on the foundation of history or remembering or any type of stored data, which is where cookies come in handy. And that's exactly what they're designed for, which makes everybody's life a lot easier, and you don't even realize it, because when you're going through a website like this or anything that requires an authenticated endpoint, that's all cookies handling the persistency and managing. That's interesting. That's good Java. Managing your session and making your life, everybody's life, so much easier to deal with. But I want a cookie so we can allow our crawler you can see we can include headers. I'm just curious how they maintain headers and why the cookie is not showing up. I don't know if it's the Instacart session ID, which very well could be it. Anonymous ID, AJS. Forwarder token, that could also be part of it. We want an authenticated crawl right now. So let's open Burp. And let's also change the music because it's 10 a.m. Check storage tab. Smart. I just don't know. It's gonna be through trial and error. Okay, so here's one cookie. Host, Instacart, session ID, SID. I feel like this could be a winner. Let's go back to network and grab that. So let's do hackroller, instacart.com, custom header separated by 2 semicolons. Okay, so -H host Instacart session ID, which I hope is authenticated, but again, it's something we're gonna have to find out. Cookie foo equals bar. Let's see what that allows. No URLs detected. Oh. Okay. So let's do cat urls.txt. Pipe that into hack crawler with custom header. Okay. Alright, that works. So we did find the session cookie, which is called host Instacart SID. So they don't. And this WAF token's interesting too. We'll have to look at that. The equal sign at the end makes me think it's space 64 encoded. We don't care about that right now though. Okay, so let's do this. We're in tools directory. We're getting sloppy already. So let's long list. Let's make directory. Wait, actually, we have a bug bounty folder already. Disregard. No, we don't. Okay. So let's make a new directory. Let's cd bug bounty. And now let's page down. Let's do make directory Instacart. Let's cd Instacart. Let's clear that so everybody can see. Alright, so let's go vi urls.txt. Insert. Okay. And then let's go back to this command. And then what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna pipe this into T. So we're gonna stream it to let's do this. Let's make a file. Let's go touch crawled. So let's actually T this. We're gonna pipe it into the T command. T command just streams it. So one way goes into the file, the other way comes onto the screen. So you can also see what's going on, but you don't need to remember or persist your terminal session, so you can still remember it. So T is nice because T stores it so you can kind of forget about it and you disregard having the responsibility to remember things, but you can also watch it so you know that it's actively working, which is some tools it can be a weakness because they'll pipe into a file but you don't know if it's truly running because one, you can't cancel the session, two, if you open the file, it'll interrupt the standard out stream. So T is nice because it takes away any questions of is this working. So let's T this into crawled. So now this output is going to go into our stream for standard out, and then it's also going to pipe into the crawled file. I did see some other commands with hack crawler. If we want to go depth is 2. Okay, you know what? Let's just run this and see what it finds. That's a lot. See, if you didn't use T or you didn't pipe this into a standard out folder, we also need to remove anything not Instacart. So we'll have to throw some regex in there. But if we do L, you can see crawled is pretty full. So we could do head dash N30 for the first 30 lines. And we'll do crawled. And you can see it's already grabbing that. We are curious for subdomains right now. And also interesting endpoints. There was a really good tool. I saw something online. Somebody who... What was that tool? It just validates endpoints, and it's like a HTTP request sender. Okay, so what if we do this actually? Let's do cat crawled grep Instacart. Okay, that worked. So let's do that. Let's do cat crawled grep Instacart, and let's feed that into crawled. So if we cat crawled, we should not see Facebook. That did not work. Okay, let's run that back then. Because you can see there's Facebook. There's a lot of nonsense in here. Okay, so let's cat crawled grep Instacart. And then let's put that into, let's touch crawl 2, or we'll just call it crawl. So let's take cat crawled. We only want anything with Instacart in the name, and then we'll tee that again. We'll tee it off into crawl. There we go. So if we cat crawl, yeah, we only get Instacart domains, but we do get to play Google, which is fine. There's one in there. So now we got a lot of interesting directories. Pinterest is still hanging out in there. Whatever. We're not breaking a sweat over a couple loose stragglers. Yes, HTTPX, exactly. Yes. HTTPX. Crawl. No, we want to find subdomains first. Subdomainizer. And we also want to test these, right? Because everybody and their mothers knows how to work a computer at this point. We want to find an endpoint that is not heavily taxed by people. I'm sure a lot of these also are templates, so there's gonna be some JS templates somewhere at some point. Because they're not making a separate page every single time standalone for all of these different stores. They're using some type of template. Using a Hoy visit token. I don't know if that's... Okay, so this is interesting. We can immediately start testing here. So let's do that. Let's pull up burp. And let's start testing for injection right here. Let's see if this is dynamic. Leave it. Oh, wait. Do I already have a burp session? I do. It's Saturday. Give me a break. Never change.
You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same.
Proxy.
Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain.
Intercept.
Some things
Let's
never
turn on
change.
Proxy.
You
Okay.
break your back to make me feel again.
There we go. So we saw this reflects Ahoy visit token.
Lose your mind from endless breath.
And we can also actually send this to repeater because a lot of this is nonsense, right?
Never change.
So let's send this.
Redemption never
We get a 200. Here's our Ahoy visit cookie.
'Cause you should know only fools tread where the angels.
Here's our session ID, so we need that. AB storage, let's get rid of that. What does that do?
Save myself by turning into stone. So save
That's
your
still a
judgment 'cause you
200.
don't know, but some things
Even
never
without,
change,
really.
never change.
Instacart session ID, if we get rid of that,
They say
that's a 202, so we do need
ways, leaving crumpled
the
bodies
session.
in my wakes where I didn't mean to make them break. Where I didn't mean to make them break.
Actually, let's go back. Where was...
They keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change.
Yeah, let's get rid of this.
Break your back to make me feel again.
And then that way it's just easier to work with. CF clearance. Can we get rid of this WAF token?
Lose your mind from endless
It's a 202, so we need to keep that. Let's see about this stuff. Can we delete this? Too many requests. Endpoint URL Cloudflare. Oh, okay. So we need that. Interesting. Okay, so this host Instacart SID forwarder token. We want to see where this is reflected. So if we turn intercept off, we refresh this. Windows Century, store client, webpack, auto session tracking. Where did that just go? Some reCAPTCHA keys, site ID,
Are you scared?
merchant config. Are they using?
I am you.
Ahoy visit token. Here it is. Okay, so let's just try this. What if we try and escape it? It's a 202 now. Oh, it's still a 202. It sets the cookie somewhere else. JavaScript is disabled.
I will catch
Oh, now I'm on a 200. Interesting. Okay. Let's go back to burp. Oh, God. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Let's get some house music going. Some Fred again. What is this? No. GraphQL. Oh man. GraphQL is a tough endpoint. That's a pretty sanitized. Injection's gonna be really hard. GraphQL is like the future of injection. Or backend, I should say. Cookie Ahoy? What if we just put in an A? It liked that. Alright, so what if we do a quote in there? Now it's not returning Ahoy visit path. Interesting. So we're getting a different response from a single character. Here's our set cookie. And we can just go like that. And we do Kira. We can see Kira reflects. But if we try and escape, what if we do a single quote or a backslash? Notice it does not return it now. Ahoy visit just says valid token. Huh. What does this look like? That still works, to a degree. But it's a different Ahoy visit token. Okay. We can leave these alone for now. Tokens nitty gritty. Those are just super interesting to me. I was logged in. Both. Come join and chat. Yeah, if anybody's interested, they want to talk it up, I'm in the comms channel. I sent a link to the Discord for anybody interested who wants to. This email account's already taken. You're right, it has been. What is my code? My time now. Ugh. 738 238. And again, this webpage has already been tested front, back, sideways, up and down. The main page. We're just trying to find. Oh, there you go. There you go. No introspection, I inspecting. Yeah, GraphQL is very tough. Oh, it probably did not like all my requests. So don't blame me. Yo, blunts. Dude, Dude, Blunts, hop in the chat, brother. I'm in the Discord chat. 10 people signed up for the event. No one's here. Look at that. 10 people. It's in the comms chat. Come chop. Try to do some recon. Let's run some more. What do any of these do? Webpack, chunk, JS, help center login. Yo. What up, Blunts? It's been a minute, brother.
Been a while, hasn't it?
How have you been doing? How's the job?
Oh, mate. Work life. Who said get a job?
Yeah, the home lab looks like it's coming along really well, too.
I just got my speakers. Oh, hectic.
It's exciting, though. It's a good problem to have. This could be reflective, maybe? Let's see. It's calling off my name. Oh, this GraphQL is insane. Oh, that was it. There we go. How is... Huh?
To the music.
Turn it on.
Yeah.
Dude, some of these songs are insane. Oh god. Like you can pay for song rightage so you don't get copyright striked, but they're like $10, $20. So if I did it, I would buy one song and just put it on repeat. And I know everyone will get so sick of it, but that's literally how I am in real life. Is I'll find a song that I just really like, and it's the only thing that I'll listen to for like 2 weeks at a time, and then I'll get so burnt out on the song.
Go onto YouTube, just use non-copyright.
That's what I was doing before. I was looking up non-copyright, but people are making these playlists, and I don't think they're actually doing their research because it's gotten close a couple times. And it's like, oh, non-copyright. Because I used to like only play the funk music, and then it started getting really sketchy. Like YouTube, not a full strike, but they're like, it was. I was walking on a tightrope. I'm curious here. How are they getting this name? Right here. Known visitor. Oh. Okay. So what if I change this to Cursec? Let's send this. Let's send that to repeater too. And let's drop this. Yeah, Dante's for sure, brother. You're more than welcome to join.
Yeah, don't worry about getting money.
Oh.
This event.
Why did that not work? Where's known visitor? Here's known visitor. What if we change that to 5? It still reflects that. Interesting. Okay. Where is this reflection point at? I don't think it's basing it off of this.
Slow down. Going so fast.
It's calling back my username, and I don't know how it's getting that. I changed this. It looks like it could be grabbing maybe from. I'm trying to inject in GraphQL, which is so difficult. Where is that reflecting? Right here.
It's not like
Here it is. What is this a part of? It's in a script. And it knows who I am. How does it know me? Birdie's in here. What up, Birdie? Yo, Nat.
Hola.
The boys are boying. Where is this grabbing my information from? Yeah, I'm trying to see, because this is grabbing, it's dynamic, but I'm just curious of, I can't get it to change. So I feel like known visitor, let's just get rid of that. What does that do? I just get rid of this. Does it still know me? It does. Oh. Okay, so it's not grabbing from known visitor. Where is it? I wonder if it's the session ID.
Test, test, test. Can you hear me?
Yes. What up?
Hey, this is Dante. Is
What up, Dante?
Too loud?
No, you're good.
Awesome. What's good?
it's good.
I'm in here. I'm in here. A little bit about. Hold on. It's not good. Is there a relay or anything?
Yeah, you're good. Oh, I think because my camera is being used by OBS, I can't use it in here. Blunts, you see this guy? The giraffe? Oh, what's going on? I froze. Hello? Check. Let me rejoin. There we go.
Yo, test.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, I can hear you. I was just saying, I went through and ran subdomain or subfinder.
Uh huh.
I hit 685 active subdomains. I don't know, it might save you some time so you won't have to run HTTPX or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I've seen. Is they'll run the subdomain finder and then they'll pipe that into HTTPX and then just they'll eliminate like 200s from whatever the 303s or 400s even. What is that tool again? The HTTPX toolkit that came from somebody. It's some Tom Nom Nom. That's who it is. Tom Nom Nom has that entire toolkit.
Yeah, I couldn't use HTTPX, so I downloaded the toolkit and it suddenly worked. So
yeah, he's got a whole load of things. HTTP probe, a wrapper around grep to help you grep for things. GF, all written in Golang. I love it.
yeah, he's the Golang guy apparently. That's awesome.
Yeah, I love his videos. It's so interesting
Yeah, I
to
saw
see how he
some-
thinks.
Absolutely. I think I saw who, what, where, why, wordless. That was a great talk.
Yeah, that's what I've seen too. Is a lot of people, especially because a lot of these tools are automated. The one thing you do have control over is word lists when it comes to fuzzing. So a lot of people have like their favorite word lists, and it'll be usually something that they just make on their own, like using what I think it's cool CEWL. That's like a word list generator off of keyword searches. It's like a crawler, and then it generates word lists also from key terms.
Yep, it actually looks at the web page. I haven't used that yet, but that's on my list to check out.
Yeah. Yeah, because you got to think at some point, everybody's already ran the exact same automations and tests. That's why, like, nuclei is not useful on bug bounty hunting, because everybody's already ran the exact same standard nuclei templates.
You're absolutely right. I mean, I don't even have nuclei. I kind of just do a crap ton of manual testing. And I started using Fluff the other day to speed things up. I mean, I'm using the same word list as everybody else, minus asset word list, asset notes or something.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good website.
Do you find any interesting subdomains?
Oh, I haven't even looked through it. I was just trying to test out the sound on here real quick. Let me
Oh, yeah.
And I'll hop back in here and let you know if I find anything.
Yeah, let me see. What is this? I have so many tools I don't even remember downloading. I kind of want a fuzz for him, honestly. Let's load. Yeah, let's actually fuzz for it. I want to find something that's not gonna get crawled over. W fuzz or FF fuzz? FF fuff, yeah. Yeah. Small directory, lowercase. See, everyone's already ran that. Let's also try and find a unique. So let's do fuzz.
By now, you've probably seen this video.
How do
John
we
Hammond, holy shit.
memory into what you do? on the PC. And now we have it. So it's called recall. It's not keyword search, right? It's semantic search over all your history.
And this video.
It's constantly taking snapshots in the background of everything you do on your computer.
Microsoft will recall a new.
I need a word list. But I don't want to use checklist. Word list. GitHub. Random words and strings. Try and find like AWS STG 4856.
Need some new toys. Dude, I've got some fucking hardware now, boy.
Yeah, you're ready to go.
Ready to go.
You got the Kali VM?
I didn't get the Raspberry Pi yet. I need to fucking order that. I could order that today actually, but I've got all my stuff running off the laptop, so I've been playing. I've got my Wi-Fi card. I've got my VHF antennas.
Nice.
My ESP32. Yeah, I've been running like labs in it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
It's late.
What am I looking for right now?
I was looking into getting some servers.
Really?
Yeah, but just like a 2U one.
Yeah.
And just having some fun with that, and just running Kali on that. Because you think about it, Raspberry Pi, it's just a Raspberry Pi, isn't it? But if you have a little 2U server, you might as well have some fun and run a couple of VMs.
Yeah, I mean, hacking and like the bug bounty stuff is so resource intensive that it doesn't make sense to run off a Raspberry Pi. Like, you're so much better off just using your main computer with the VM running on it.
Yeah. So I was just thinking, like, why not get some servers?
Yeah, true.
Just because, like, you might as well set up a home lab. Because we can.
Exactly. Instacart's running on Web3? Really? Oh, but this one's Web 2. Oh, so they haven't changed everything over yet. Okay. Interesting.
Dude, you need to be like you, man. You're like Speedy Gonzales over here.
Which is like a double-edged sword, right? Because there's been so many bug bounties where I've completely skipped past important information just because I'm so anxious to want to figure stuff out, and I'm not doing my due diligence.
I've been watching, and then you do know afterwards. You go like, oh, I should have slowed down and gone for that. And I do think you notice your mistakes. That's why I tell you to slow down.
Yeah, literally.
That's the caffeine.
Yeah, oh, for sure. It's that Death Wish coffee. God, it's so good. It's like crack. I've never smoked crack, but I'm assuming that's what crack's like. There's a funny Office episode where Ryan and Angela are talking, or Pam was talking. Pam was like, "Wow, it's like," she was like, "Wow, it's like smoking crack." And Ryan's like, "Pam, like, you're a 40-year-old woman. Why don't you say something more suitable to you because you've never smoked crack?" She's like, "Okay, Ryan, then what do you want me to say? Like, it's like knitting?" That show kills me, dude. I love The Office. That's by far my favorite TV show.
I'm gonna rewatch fucking Mr. Robot again. I'm fucking
Dude, I watched Mr. Robot, and I was like, the first couple episodes, I was like, oh, I'm so Mr. Robot. I want to be Mr. Robot. And then later in the show, I was like, I don't want to be Mr. Robot.
Watch it and then you know, but
Yeah, that show is insane. I liked the first season a lot, and then it kind of went off into like sci-fi, like pretty far out there, and I was like, okay.
it's more of a mental health thing. Like,
Yeah.
the computer thing is just the good side of it. Like, people get to realize what cybersecurity is actually like, but yeah.
Closed door. It's very independent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a
I
great
love
show.
Mr. Robot. I've seen that show 4 times.
You've watched it through 4 times?
Swear to God, yeah. I've seen that 4 times. I've watched The Walking Dead like 8 times. Like you listen to music like that, I watch TV like that. But no, I really like Mr. Robot. It's kind of part of the reason I got into cybersecurity in the first place. It's a really cool show.
Yeah, it is really cool. What is this?
The Linux commands were like, I guess there were people were saying they were the most realistic part about the show, but I don't know. I kind of like the fact that he was so closed off to society, and there's a lot of us like.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
The whole
grass.
Yeah. That's me completely, mate. Like how he is, and then now I've got started to go to this job, and it's like, dude, these people are like, there's time. This has got to be done at this time, and this and that, and I'm like, dude, I'm not like that.
Yeah, exactly, man. I got out of the military thinking the same thing.
This woman's shouting at me, trying to break me, and I'm like, you're not gonna break me. She's like, I will break you, and I'm like, trying to push me, like, they're like, do you want to stay on? I'm like, yeah, I'll stay on.
Of course.
I'll break you.
Where's that money? I mean, it's worth it, man, for the money and getting to get outside of your bubble and whatnot. And interaction is an interaction at the end of the day. So,
yeah, touching
you're
grass
getting
is
paid.
key.
So. I'm still looking for entry level.
Dude, it's tough.
It's
There's truly 100% job availability in cybersecurity. The thing is there's not people qualified to fill the role. So there truly is 100% job availability in cybersecurity. Like if you have the qualifications, you will always have a job and find a job, no question about it. It's just people don't have the requirements and qualifications to fill the certain roles because there's so many different domains in cybersecurity that everybody focuses on being a generalist and learning a little bit of everything. But then when it comes down to a job, like you're so much better off finding a niche, and it could be like even a specific software application. Like if you're into secrets management and like cryptography, if you just really go deep into that and you learn the compliance aspect of secrets management and you understand like administrative controls, and then you like pick up subset skills from that, so you still become a generalist in other senses. Like in my role, I was engineering secrets management solutions specifically for PCI data in transit. So we manage about $500 million a month in data in transit. And from learning the PCI aspect and secrets management, I've also learned like Linux because I manage the RHEL 08 servers that the cryptography and our key solutions applications run on. So like you'll pick up subset skills from mastering one domain, but you're way better off focusing and cornering something within cybersecurity than trying to be a generalist and learn everything.
yeah. All I heard then was Linux.
Yeah, and if you master Linux, dude, that is an unstoppable career. Like a Linux engineer is undeniably probably the most sought after position. But again, it's like you get the certifications. You gotta put your money where your mouth is and be like, yeah, like I'm a Linux solutionist, engineer, architect. But it takes a minute to get there. The jobs are out there. It's just proving that you're qualified and you're capable to do the job is a completely different thing.
Well, you just got to know the command to be able to know what to do for the updates. And
Blunt, do you have my stream on? Because you're echoing. Could you mute it?
Oh no, I don't have your stream on. No.
Oh, okay. I was just saying because it was just echoing. I was trying to figure out what that echo was.
No, your stream's muted.
Okay.
Yeah, I also have your stream muted as well. So that way that doesn't happen. But I was gonna say, man, the market out here in Seattle is so crazy. It's next to impossible. I'm having troubles finding entry level work, and I don't believe that I don't have the qualifications for an entry level help desk job. You know, like, so yeah, it's just crazy out here, but it's something to land eventually. But yeah, the market's great. I study every day though. Plenty of bug bounty.
Yeah, it's one of those fields where if you're not on top of it, you're just gonna get left in the dust. Things change and move so fast that it's like you have to, like, your life not has to revolve around cybersecurity, but like if you really want to make it big and like move mountains, you gotta be on your shit. Like, you gotta love it, because at some point money's not a motivator, right? Like, you're gonna get, at some point you flip it. It's the same patty.
I like the hardware side of stuff.
Yeah, then hardware is its completely own domain. So then you can start breaking into IoT devices, like trying to reverse engineer different system software. Like, there's so many things. That's why, like, another one of my weaknesses is I tend to go down rabbit holes and open up new projects. I've talked to Ned about this numerous times of, like, I know that I get so sidetracked, and I can because I'm very interested and I want to learn everything. But, like, if I start learning C or I start really diving deep into the IoT and the ESP32, like, I'll never get the OSCP. Like, I get so sidetracked because everything is so sick that, like, I want to learn and do everything, but I have to realize, like, I can't.
Man, that rabbit hole is so deep, you literally have to make yourself a flow chart and follow it. I'm not joking. And then you come to find out that if you really want to get some stuff done, you got to learn assembly. And that shit sucks.
Yeah.
Don't, that's not the attitude, come on. Right here in the corner, I've got all my gadgets here. Come on, man. I'm positive, guys. Come on. We're in production. We're starting our own production line. It's gonna happen somehow.
Yeah, it's too easy to be a millionaire. There's too many opportunities. Literally, the other day, or last night, I was playing poker with some kids. And they're all talking about, they're like, yeah, like, I want, like, they're all into, like, sports gambling and sports betting, but it's illegal in South Carolina, so everyone has bookies. And I was like, what if I could give you a mobile proxy with my buddy in Detroit, and you just connect through that, and now you're on all the legal sports books. Like, you're fully connected through. And he's like, I would love that. It's like, well, there you go. Like, everyone's been talking in the chat, and they're, like, trying to set up these mobile proxies. It's like, dude, they're right. Like, there's a complete market for it. And it's like, I'm not going to advertise it as a VPN, like, reverse mobile proxy, because that's going to go over everybody's heads, and they're not going to understand it. It's just going to be like, hey, this is your ticket to legal gambling. Because if they hit the $1 million parlay, God forbid, some Chinese book or some kid is not paying that out. So it's like, would you rather just spend the $20 a month to connect through the mobile proxy service and the VPN, and then you can gamble anyways, or run the risk that I don't even know why these kids are taking these parlays, because it's other kids that are paying out. It's like, that kid's not going to give you the $1 million buyout. Like, you're going to win it, but you're not going to see a single cent. There's a market for everything, dude. But that's the other thing I was trying to get into was the mold proxies. But again, I'm like, if I start this, I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna get the OSCP. I'm gonna veer off from the goal. Like, there's a goal post, and I have to stick to it. There's a plan, and I'm like, I just need to get the OSCP, and then after that, sure, I'll get distracted and take all the time in the world to go do other stuff.
No, then you'll stick to the next OECP.
Yeah, start developing Windows malware.
Yeah. That's about to go to fucking shit.
The OSCP?
Windows is fucking fucked.
Really?
Just Windows in general. Go have a look on YouTube right now and look at John Hammond's upload. It's just an upload. Windows recall has bloody been hacked.
Oh,
already.
I saw that.
Yeah. It's not even out yet. It's been hacked.
Does this have to do with the whole BitLocker process?
I think. Well, the whole lot, everything. I haven't seen the whole video. I've literally just seen it upload, but there was another video as well.
If you find that link posted in Discord, I wouldn't mind watching that video.
Yeah.
God, that's scary.
Yeah, I thought the Russians got the source code like 6 months ago anyway. So this is kind of expected.
Recall, a new AI tool by Microsoft, is one of the biggest mistakes in terms of privacy that I've ever heard of in computing.
In this video too.
Today, hack Microsoft's crappy recall feature.
And all of these videos talking about Windows recall. Everyone has been talking about recall for weeks, and here I am, ready to cash in my internet points with my attempt to chat about recall. So with this video, I'd like to do a couple different things. I'd like to show you recall in action. We'll get into that in a moment. I'd like to show you how you can set up recall in a little bit of a preview state. And I'd like to talk about the current state of recall and that it is, or was, kind of a privacy and security nightmare. So here I am in an Azure Cloud Virtual Machine running on ARM64 in the latest preview version of Windows 11, 24H2. Now you might notice something a little bit interesting down at the very bottom right of my screen on my sys tray. This little icon is Windows Recall. And as you can see, it is saving snapshots, and it shows me my last snapshot. Now you might note that that snapshot is really just a screenshot. It's literally a screenshot of my screen. Everything that I do on the computer being captured, stored, and easily retrievable via recall. From the sys tray here, you can, if you would like, pause some of the screenshots or resume screenshots, but ultimately you would open recall. You can click that button, or the Windows key and J will automatically open up recall, showing you how you could now search for anything that has happened on your computer across text, images, whatever. Let me say, I know that I'm sure how you could now search for anything on your computer across text, images, whatever. Let me say, I know that I'm sure how you could now search for anything on your computer across text, images, whatever. Let me say, I know that I'm sure how you could now search for anything on your computer across text, images, whatever. Let me say, I know that I'm sure how you could now search for anything on your computer across text, images, whatever. Let me say, I know that I'm sure how you could now search for anything on your computer across text, images, whatever. Let me say, I know that I'm sure
What?
whatever. Let me say, I know that I'm sure.
Why is FFUF being so... What?
Whatever. Let me say, I know that I'm sure.
Why is FFUF being so... I can hear myself.
Yeah,
Breaking
there's
down the
some
fourth
wild
wall.
echoing going on. Some wild echoes.
Here, I thought I was the only one stuck in a loop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Dude, I refreshed the page. Yeah, wake up. Creepy.
I mean, John Hammond just constantly.
John Hammond's a beast. That guy loves cybersecurity. Why is FFUF
I thought you were a Network Chuck fan.
Oh, brother. Network Chuck should just stick to network things. Leave cybersecurity alone.
And
It
coffee.
wouldn't be so annoying if you didn't always do the pitch. You gotta get this now.
Oh, he's so clickbait. Yeah.
Yeah,
network,
absolutely.
Network schmuck, more like it.
Yeah, dude. He's a puppet. But
Yeah. What are you gonna do when you get 10 million subscribers? You gonna sell out like Mr. Chuck?
no. I like Pirate Software a lot because he's the same way. He's like, I'm not going to advertise anything to you guys that I personally wouldn't use myself, which I think is really smart. Because again, like if you have that platform, you have a responsibility to kind of look out and be the best person you can be, especially the people watching you and listening, because like there's a lot of weight to what you say, and people will listen to you and take your word because you have all those subscribers. Like you have a platform you built up, people will listen to you. So like I like Pirate Software where he was like, I'm not gonna sell you guys or advertise G Fuel when you don't need caffeine sitting at a computer. Like you don't need G Fuel to play video games. Yeah, like that's absolutely insane. Or like all the VPN or like the what Shadow Legend raids.
Oh god.
You don't need coffee to learn Cali?
Oh no, coffee is a whole nother thing. G Fuel is like crack for kids.
Shoot, I was gonna say, man, I watched there was a dude on InfoSec Streams. I clicked on it. His name's Icy Null. He's a blind coder. He does like UI design and testing. He's blind,
Seriously?
completely blind. Yeah, and like I support that guy 100%. After that, it's like, man, if he blows up, like he's got a responsibility for his specific group of people. More so like people that rely on accessibility and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, I think people the sellouts, like that crap's got to go, and then it always turns out that they're scamming their fans, and yeah. I don't like it. But yeah, I do like free education. I think that's what YouTube's for in the first place. Mm-hmm. So
yeah, like it's one thing to advertise, like to make ends meet, whatever else. Like you're making money off it. Props to you. Yeah. But then it's another thing where like literally, like Pyre Software said, he was like he has a platform where people will take his word because he's like that guy now. Like he has a platform to stand out and speak. So if he says like go drink G Fuel, G Fuel's gonna make you a beast, like people will literally start drinking G Fuels only because he said to do it. And he's like, yeah, G Fuel made me like an awesome programmer. Do you know how many kids would start literally deleting and rinsing G Fuel? Like they would have strokes by the time they're 12. Like it's responsibility. Like as more power comes more responsibility, and it's so true. Like when you have a platform like that, your word is a lot more than just your word. Like people will take that directly. Yeah, exactly.
Do that. That's disgusting to do that to kids, though. It's selfish. Honestly, I think it's a form of bullying. Honestly, you're bullying your audience into persuasion. That's just, I don't know. I don't buy shit like that. That's nasty.
Yeah.
Can we use the G word here? I don't know.
What's the G word?
Like
grooming.
Oh my God,
grooming
yeah.
their fans, you know, like,
Oh God,
they're
that's so
trying to-
gross.
Yeah.
That's such a gross word, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, grooming kids is fucking gotta be the most perverted thing, like, that you can compare it to. Like, that is so gross to be like, and you're gaslighting these kids, right? Because, like, yeah, Pirate Software could probably make a fucking check to be like, yo, you want to be really good at coding? Start slamming G Fuel, use promo code Pirate Software, and you'll be a billionaire in no time. Kids would literally take that literally and just start rinsing G Fuel, and you're now gaslighting these kids to be like, well, if I want to be great, I have to take G Fuel. It's like, no, you don't.
Grooming
Like, that's
goes
part of it,
a
is
lot.
being responsible.
Buddy, grooming goes a lot further than just kids. I mean, look at society and the sheep involved.
Yeah.
You know, government system, society. Oh, it's true. I seen it on the internet. Fucking blah blah blah. Or depending on the network media, whatever your preferred station is, Fox or CNN, you immediately take the first perspective of information and say that's true without doing your research. Grooming is everywhere.
Yeah, I agree. There's 1,000,002 ways to do it. Yeah, you just have to be responsible as a creator. I mean, if you're already making millions of dollars in the first place, like, what the hell is the point of selling another stupid VPN or just whatever? You know, like, I don't know. I'm just using that as an example, but yeah, it's just it's weird, and there's a lot of responsibility and irresponsibility on YouTube.
100%. Like, they don't realize it's you're exactly like Nut said. You're an influencer. You have so much control and dictation over people and their lives if they look up to and they listen to you. It's like you have a responsibility to look after them and do your due diligence and part.
They look up to you.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. Great power comes great responsibility.
So how's your bug bounty coming?
I can't figure out how to fuzz for subdomains. I started using FFUF, and then I want to use WFuzz now, but I can't. I know what I have to do. Yo,
I don't have the
ChatGPT.
stream up to see. Let me pull it up with this. Because I've been using Fuzz. I want to see what you're doing.
You use WFuzz or FFUF?
I said Fuzz. I use FFUF.
Okay, yeah, because I ran it with WFuzz, but it was pretty disgusting output.
Hold on one second. Also, I'm gonna put a subdomain in the chat. It says it's the tech on it is Cloudflare, MySQL, PHP, and WordPress. So that sounds kind of funky.
Interesting. Oh, that worked. But what is this? What up, Gecko? Zibby says, I agree with Nat. This output is so gross. FFUF for the win. When it wants to play.
You ever seen what FFUF stands for? Quite humorous.
No.
It means fuzz faster, you fool.
It's that Golang, dude. The Golang community is crazy.
Yeah.
Of course it's Go. Zibby said it's not just influencer, it's the whole fucking social media algorithm. Lately I had to explain to my girlfriend how the algo works. Because lately her Instagram has been like, buy this, do this. It's better for your health to do this. He said, like, no, algorithm just wants your attention and to think it's better to waste more time on Instagram.
Put the phone down.
Yeah, not far off. I mean, that's the thing too, is everyone's like, like my whole vendetta against TikTok is like, yeah, they steal your data and a lot of people don't care about that portion of it, but they're also stealing your time. Like you're now putting in 4 or 5 hours of brain rot a day to watch and learn what? Like, what is your takeaway? Like if you're the enemy, like if China is the enemy truly and they're going against America, they're completely winning because nobody over here is getting smarter or investing their time. Like the algorithm is so insane with how they match what you're looking up and related content is like they're just making us idiotic and just brain rot, and it works and people fall for it. And they're stealing their time, which is so invaluable.
That's why they get paid so much money for server uptime. Because the more server uptime means the more people are engaged, the more the algorithm is worked, the more data is collected, the more it's sold.
Yeah. Data's worth more than oil. That's the only thing now.
Even things. Look at games. That's why they how to explain it? They offer the adverts a kickback. An advert's just a kick. I mean, it is what it is, but it's just a kickback. But they build applications now that you become addicted to. Facebook's a perfect fucking example. Even if it's quick, what sells? What sells is instant gratification. A quick swipe to the next video, a quick text, a quick reaction, a quick emoji. It's to keep the uptime going. It's to keep them online, to keep collecting data, to keep working the algorithm.
It's the chips, tits, and microchips.
Yeah.
That's why I say to my missus, that's my algorithm.
Who's benefiting from the databases? Where's that pipe going? Where's that tea going?
Yeah.
Dollar bills, yo.
It's scary, dude. Wake up.
That's what I was saying to the people at work, like, you're all invested in this whole situation of time. You lost.
Yeah.
Like,
they realize too late.
Well, they just don't know their worth, like, you know?
Yeah.
Dragging their heels along the floor, it's like, come on, man. You've got the whole evening and the whole day, like, get on with it.
Yeah, that's scary.
Just stop worrying. I had to.
It's too real. It's way too real.
Hell yeah.
Affiliate docs. Alright, we're finding some interesting subdomains. I keep forgetting though to tee this out.
It's the power consumption on the servers they were saying about in America, man. It's just crazy. I was hearing about that yesterday.
What is it?
The power consumption to keep the servers going in America.
Yeah, we're too dependent on technology. That's the other thing I'm worried about. I feel like in 10 years' time, probably even sooner, somebody's going to come up with some malware. You don't even have to, like, destroy the internet or communications. You just have to pause it. Yeah. Like, if they pause the internet, it's over. And it's only a matter of time before someone comes up with it, because we're too dependent on technology. It's like, there was a AT&T outage here, like, a couple months ago. And I'm not gonna, like, I freaked out. I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, I can't call. I have to use Wi-Fi. Like, what's happening? And it was only out for a couple hours, but, like, you realize, holy shit, like, even cellular, something that you don't even think about, you are so reliant on being there and availability that if that were to go out, you're toast.
GPS data is to go out. The time signals, data, traffic, you'd be fucked.
Yeah.
Yo,
like we're
on that
so
note,
intertwined.
you guys remember when Facebook Messenger went out a couple years ago for a day and everyone lost their shit? Like, yeah, people were talking about like, oh, why don't you have people's numbers? Oh, it's because I have them on Facebook Messenger and I just call them on there. Well, now I can't call. So, yeah, it's insane, man. I mean, a DDoS on the right server would be crazy, but I mean, we think our power grids are safe, but they're really not. I mean, there's a lot you could do.
Like the second flood coming, just a flood of packets.
Just not updated.
Oh man, they were attacking Russia a couple years ago during the most recent invasion, and they were sending something. I think it's something called ZMAP, and they were sending millions of packets, and they were calling on the community to do it too. Just send it towards just random Russian like government websites. You know, just take down the infrastructure. But yeah, if you run ZMAP on like your regular computer, it'll take down pretty much your entire network. So
sounds like a zip bomb.
Yeah, I'm not certain what it was, but yeah, it was pretty cool. I was watching David Bombal, and one of the unanimous guys on there was telling people to consider using ZMAP to fight against Russia. Crazy terms, man. Let me see. I put a subdomain in the chat if anybody wants to mess around with it. It's in the Bug Bounty subdomain. I mean, it's subdomain. It's in the Bug Bounty chat. Excuse me.
Just be happy that we have some understanding of the technology, whereas other people are so clueless to it. Like, no one understands DDoS. They just know that they can't talk to people. It's like there's method behind the madness. So I'd rather know how I'm getting fucked than just completely blind and like, okay, now I'm screwed, but how am I getting screwed?
My thing is though, like, what are we gonna do if our power goes out? Like our entire attack vector is gone.
If you can only communicate to the people that can hear you, you're in direct range with, even then you're like, what the hell? What do you do? You're toast.
Well, hope that you set up Meshtastic devices. Now you guys are saying what the fuck are Meshtastic?
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, that's exactly. Yep. Please.
Come on, guys.
School us, blunts.
Pull it out. I know you got one back in that corner back there.
I have, but it's in the corner somewhere. Long range comms.
Oh, what is this endpoint? Roster's supermarket. Yo. Okay, Dante, what is this?
It's in the comms chat. Meshtastic. Your own off-the-grid network. Fucking brilliant.
You're on your own grid.
Yeah.
What?
Come on, guys, you gotta be about this. We're all about security here.
Yeah, I'm getting schooled. It's the magic school bus right here. So.
We make the magic and the magic happens, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
I hear you, man. No, it's I kind of suck with hardware though.
I do, mate. That's what I mean. I'm just on it. Like I'm just head diving into this stuff and just giving it a go. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All of it. Like I went and bought a 3D printer. When I got a VR. When I got fucking everything. Just went and got it. Dived into Cali. I suck at it, but I'm still giving it a go. I got Parrot OS. See, hang on, let me close this one down. I'll tell you what VMs I've got.
Oh, this is running on SQL. That link you sent. Yeah, it's MSSQL. Okay, so
it's and PHP and WordPress.
Oh man, this is good. What
Parrot
word list do
OS,
I want to hit?
do
Let's do
CSI
default
Linux.
web directory. Let's start hitting that.
Parrot OS is good.
Parrot OS. Yeah, there's so much Linux. So many different distributions out there. The only thing I've touched is Kali, and I kind of have an older laptop, so I'm running on some ghetto stuff.
That Parrot OS will run sweet on that Go stuff. Trust me.
Okay, I'll take a look.
If you've
Golang
got
is the
any other
future.
Old laptops, just get a copy of Parrot and run it on that. And have a play with it. You'll like it if you're into like other hardware stuff. Or just have a look on YouTube and look it up and see if you like it. You like it. If not, you don't.
Yeah, I'll give it a try. Just been messing with Kali and
Kali's
yeah.
It's cool, man. It's got everything. Parrot's
It really does.
You know, it's all round. I've loved Kali for years. It's just I haven't had the people around me to be like, oh yeah, this you got this and you got that. Like now you got a community. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember when Kali used to be called Backtrack. Anybody remember that?
Yes. Backtrack 5. Fucking.
Yep.
Yeah. And then what was it before that? Was there anything before that? Or was it always been Backtrack? There was another one. Because there wasn't Backtrack. There was a program, Skid Rat, which was a rap program you used to use for Windows.
Oh, that was like back with Cain and Abel and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh God, damn.
And I was a kid back then because I'm only 34.
Yeah,
So I was
just
like
I just turned 43, so.
I was like 8 years old when I started.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and it was just funny, like. And now you can't find anything like that. Like good like that.
Nope. Well, that was, you got to think too, that was also before HTTPS. It was just HTTP.
Yeah.
And that was just a free range shit show. ICQs, AOL dial-up, Netscape. It was a shit show.
These guys wouldn't even know what any of that is.
All you had to do to access emails and mailboxes was just literally change the URL. That was it, and you were in. MySpace didn't stand a chance.
Bebo. Those were the days.
Yeah, that gave birth to modern bug bounty and stuff like that.
Bad firmware. There were so many companies throwing spaghetti at the wall, and it was just bad firmware after bad firmware. And then some companies just didn't keep up, didn't do the update, didn't do the revisionary, didn't switch servers. So much involved.
I think that's why so many production companies in like foreign places are still so bad now. Like you could probably shut down like a lot of places still.
Really? It's an interesting endpoint. It's like, it says it's an example page. It's different from a blog post. It'll stay on one place and check on your site. Let's keep in touch. What is this?
Oh, there's a instacart.com/company/blog as well. That's also MySQL, PHP, WordPress, and Yoast. Lots of Cloudflare though. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's the one thing you gotta navigate through WAF. The entire world runs on Akamai or Cloudflare.
Ooh, here's
any of these edge networks.
Yeah, you can't get around it.
Right, what's the thing with Cloudflare now? How come everything's gone to Cloudflare? Is that a thing? Like, is that just gone straight from Google to Cloudflare or what?
It makes sense for companies to run on edge networks because it's inherently more secure and it's also a lot faster to cache static web pages using edge networks. So pretty much, I think they're saying like 20-30% of the entire internet runs through Akamai edge network, which again, it makes complete sense of why, because it's a lot easier to store a static web page and cache the information on an edge server near you rather than having to retrieve from home server. And it's also a lot safer because if you were to do like a dig, or you can use the web tool dig web interface to try and locate the server's IP, you're just going to get an edge network node rather than the true server host. So everything pretty much runs on edge network, which it should. They really should run on the edge network. And like Cloudflare's free for anybody using their own site or want to enable it. And then Akamai is more geared towards enterprise, which Cloudflare does have enterprise capability, but anything now that's self-hosted that doesn't have that edge gateway to it is a lot less secure, and there's a lot more information that can be found because you can hit the server directly rather than going through a complete separate edge network per se.
Right.
I did some work on Akamai for our company, and it was interesting to see. One, companies are always getting attacked all the time. Like, there's all the hackers and stuff out there for malicious intent. They're not targeting anyone specifically. They're just out there scanning, and companies are always getting hit by the scans, which was interesting to see because the edge network is the front door to everything. So it was cool to see like logs and then all the different IPs. Then you just kind of build rules and rule sets around it. But just seeing that we're under attack along with any other company 24/7. That's why like cyber attacks are never an if, it's a when. It ran through already.
And not only that, but now with AI involved, bud, they literally are gonna AI so fast, and they got the the crew AI. They have multiple AIs interacting with each other, building themselves, finding resolutions. Now they're talking about in a news article. I'll have to find it and post it. They actually, a human cannot keep up with an AI attack. They actually have to develop AI for offensive. And
yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
It's literally gonna get to the point where it's like
we don't even know.
Out of our hands.
Yeah, it's just robots fighting robots. Whoever can. That's the thing too. Is everyone's like, oh, robots are gonna take my job. It's like, yes. So why not get into the business of building those robots and maintaining them? Because someone needs to build the robots. So why not be the guy that builds the robots where you can't get replaced?
Bros, people are so companies are so invested in this. Have you seen the operating systems that they're building offshore like in the oceans that are cooled by ocean water, they have literally look like oil rigs filled with GPUs, and all they do is build algorithms for LLMs, or language learning models. That's all they do. When we had that huge shortage, they were participating, buying up GPUs and building these massive AI stations out in the middle of the ocean that are liquid cooled by turbines in the ocean waters. Check it out. Google that. It's insane.
Yeah, it's mad. I've seen that. Fucking. Oh, sits at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, it's scary, but it's also encouraging, right? Because those systems, I mean, just to build them, we need like people with mathematics knowledge and creativity, and software development, yada yada. So, I think we'll always need humans. It's just, I don't know, probably just for maintenance at this point.
Nah.
We're officially the back end.
At the minute, only for short term, because once it's done, it's done.
Yeah. Take one good solar flare, wipe them all out.
Mm-hmm. And the one thing that we do have over AI is not creative. It's not conscious. AI can never be conscious. We don't understand consciousness. So AI, that was the whole argument with like artists, is people are using AI to make art and sell it, but AI needs training data, and they're using other artists' artwork to train the AI. So an AI will never have a truly unique one-of-one idea because all its ideas are based off of what you teach it.
I think give it like maybe 10, 20 more years and we will actually have AI with some type of consciousness or something, man. Like I don't know. I believe in super intelligence and all that. And I think we're really close. Like we're already working on alignments, just trying to make it align with, human, what we want, and not turn off the internet or wipe us all out. But yeah, I think we're getting closer, and it's a good thing. I mean, we need help as a human race. Like we're not going to survive without a super intelligence, to be honest. So yeah, I think we're getting closer to the first system that can think by itself. Give it 20 years.
That's scary.
I can even only imagine the mathematical matrix.
Oh man, the size of the sun or something, like.
Well, the Earth's moving away from the sun. So we've got to do it quick.
We keep coming right back to it though, every year.
Do we?
Oh, man. It's fun though. I think as cybersecurity, we're safe so far.
Are we?
Right now, nobody. Yeah, I don't think people really trust AI. Like, just like turn it on and look away. Like I think we'll need these jobs for a while.
Depends who you trust to.
Inherently, yeah, that's the issue, is people don't do their due diligence, which is why there's so much like fake news going around, because people are getting their news from TikTok, and it's like people just inherently trust it because some guy put together a good video and he's wearing a suit, so he's got to be right. Like, why would he lie to me? This guy has no intention of lying. And then people go out and they want to argue the point, and it's like, are you really sure? Did you do your research? Like, is there thought behind this?
Dude, I watched a 20-second
That's one thing
video.
we're quickly losing with intelligent debates.
Yeah.
There's no reciprocation. The reciprocation society is shit.
Yeah. Can't win a debate.
Dude, me and my buddy argue every day. Like every single day. I think arguing is good, or just having a somewhat intelligent debate. But yeah, can't just agree with each other all the time. You don't get anywhere.
There's just not a lot of intelligent debates going on. People just argue a point, and then they're just so headstrong that it's like, no matter what you tell them, no information, they're convinced they're right. Like, you can fight someone on the color of the sky being blue or orange, and if they think it's orange, then
Blame the
there's
education
no help.
system.
But then they're emotionally attached to it. That's the problem.
What is this? This is interesting. So if you do /file on that URL that you sent, the CMS rosters, you can append any extra file name or whatever. It's almost like a canonical link. And you can literally type in an insane directory file, and then it just returns the same web page as long as you start with /file.
Sounds like a shortcut.
Yeah, what is... This is crazy. Can I turn this into a post request? And then upload a shell? I wonder if they blocked different requests. That's crazy.
Is it redirecting?
No, it's just it's routing to the exact same homepage, but it doesn't care about the URL, and the URL is staying in the page. That's why I'm curious. Is this reflective? Let's do
I'm
/file.
thinking about that little conversation we had with the mask.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna see. I just did /file /clearsec. Let me check page source if clearsec reflects. It doesn't. Okay. What is this pulling to, and why does this work? What is going on? What does this mean? Oh wait, I already have burp pulled up. There it goes. Oh, I can post to it. Seriously? Why did the, what? Send that to repeater. Change request method. It likes the post.
Wait a minute, did it just accept clearsec at the end?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
You know,
Was
that tells me, man, that tells me you got a nice little chess piece on the board that says SQL injection.
look at that. I can append anything to it.
Scooby snacks.
And I can send a post request. So I want to see, can I upload?
So now you're talking XML.
Yeah, I want to see if I can upload. What would I even upload here? I want to upload a file and then see if I can reach it.
Also, this endpoint has, or the subdomain has so much WordPress stuff going on in the background. If you view page source, there's a whole lot of WordPress. Like, this is weird. I've never seen anything like this. I'll post this once again in the chat. I almost wonder if like you could do some like blind XSS injection here or something.
Yeah, let me try body. Would I just do file.txt? If I sent file.txt, does that work?
Try both. Try your text, and then try sending an obfuscated one. See if it accepts both.
Where was that? Where was I? So I'm gonna try file and then file.txt. Not found. Ooh, but it's searching for it. Really? I can't just upload file.txt. I need to upload. But then if I append anything else, ooh, that works. So it's not just the file endpoint, it's all of it. Where are my notes? How could I upload a file called test.txt? Oh, I can curl it. How would I put that in the body? Curl is a ridiculous tool. That is so much capability to it.
I need to learn how to use curl. I really do. I barely touched it.
I've barely touched anything in the last couple of weeks.
Grinding.
I've been bloody working, man. I've been on the production line.
That's
and
what's
it's-
up. No, I'm
What is
envious
going
of
on?
that, man. I need to start working myself. As soon as I get a job, I'm gonna.
Holy shit!
I'm gonna do 90 hours.
Holy shit!
What'd you?
Did you get it?
Holy shit! Some guy there was a fight right outside my place.
Ignore that. It's bad energy.
Hold on. I gotta go. Hold on. I'm going outside real quick.
Aaron,
Hold
look
on.
at that shit.
Fuck.
Hey, bro, careful.
Bad energy, bro. You got shit to
Be
do.
careful.
Yo, we're fucking trying harder here. What are you doing? Come on, boss. Man. See, we're
He's
just
gonna
talking about.
record it.
See, he's turning into one of those social media people. He's gonna record it, upload it, and then he's turning into that person. See?
I was being facetious. But you never know. It's probably close enough that maybe nobody's around. Maybe he's just gonna go check, make sure the guy's all right. Who knows?
Yeah, he probably knows those guys. Yeah.
Fucking hell, what's it like?
Still
what it's
though,
like-
man.
what
Nobody
it's like
fights
in-
fair.
That's what it's like in my place, man. Fights, fuck, galore. Just leave it. I don't get
I'm out
involved.
here in Seattle area.
Yeah.
There's nothing but fights and bums out here.
The more you upload, the easier the OSINT is.
Yeah, that's true.
All
Wow,
need
where are
is
you
a
gonna get
sign,
your money?
phone number, restaurant, whatever it is. All you need is need that in the background, and you can geo-track.
Leave your phone at home. Yeah.
Well, hopefully the guy's all right.
Yeah, I hope everybody's all right.
Yeah, stay high.
Oh man, speaking of, hold on. I saw you rolling something up earlier.
Yeah, I
got
just
my
went out and
piece of-
smoked it.
You know how we do out here in Seattle.
He's it's safety meeting.
Well, you know.
Oh man.
So we call him at work. We need a safety meeting. All right.
Nice little safety brief out by
Yeah,
the
yeah,
dumpster.
Love it.
Be mute for a bit.
Hell yeah. Why is all my network down? You could have. Oh, see. Yeah, could have left some music on the stream. Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. He's worried about the copyright thing. Is it just if they censor the music, they'll shut it down, or does it actually read the thumbprint?
I think they just mute the stream.
So I was thinking, like, what if he just started streaming from the Discord and made a music bot and included that into its OBS system?
Yeah, you can do that.
And that way he can use like a Spotify playlist. You know, he could just do a webbook.
That's exactly how you do it. I think that's how I used to do it when I used to stream on Twitch. Use outside my house. Where's it, boy? Where's it?
Yo, sorry, some guy just got fucking dropped outside.
What are you like? Do you get it?
Yeah, I just ran outside because I was like, what the hell happened? And then some guy's knocked out cold on the fucking ground. He's like some crackhead that always comes around, but I guess this is... He actually was starting a problem this time. He's so fucked up right now, and it's way too early to be drinking, or I don't know what he's smoking on, but it's 12 p.m. here, so he is. It's literally noon, and the guy just like I just opened my window, and there's some guy fucking knocked out cold, and I was like, I know him. And now the cops are out back fucking checking on this guy. His head got cracked. This guy, holy fuck, the bartender just slumped him. Sean Strickland, motherfucker. Pretty crazy. What an interesting bug bounty this has been.
The stream in general.
Yeah. Yeah, because they were like, the guy was screaming at me. He was like, call the cops. I was like, fuck, okay. And then I called the cops, and then the cops already showed up. So I was like, all right, I'm going to go. The cops are already here. The woman was like, okay, just let him handle it. And I was like, what, you think I'm going to fucking jump in? Like...
Yeah, you don't want to be a part of that 50 questions.
Yeah, no, that's why I was like, the cop showed up. He looked at me, and I was like, I'm going inside. Like, I can't do this right now.
Post the video.
Bro, part of the dude's, I don't know what it is, but it looks like fucking something of his just got left on the pavement.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, now the guy's just sitting in the back, like hanging out. But he
How does this saying go? If you're gonna be dumb in this world, you better be tough.
yeah, true that. That guy just got, holy shit, that's insane.
Just got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, he did, literally. Cold. Because when I first walked out there, he was just laying on the pavement. And I was like, is he good? And the bartender's like, nah, I just knocked him out. I was like, oh, okay, cool. You guys handle your business. I'm gonna go back inside.
I don't mind.
Yeah. Holy shit.
I got some shit to do.
Yeah, that is, jeez. God dang. Let's see if I can append a parameter. It does take parameters? What is this endpoint?
Oh, hey, try a CRLF injection and try and set a cookie. Man, if it's taking stuff, you could probably inject a whole cookie in there.
There's chick cops. They're bad.
Ooh.
I'm so distracted, dude. Yeah, let me see. I kind of just want to run a Nicto scan. It takes post requests. Multiple IPs found. Cloudflare, Web3. Coronavirus FAQ. Okay, so this homepage hasn't been checked out in a long time, that means. I wonder if these are all outdated JS versions too. 6.5.3. That's too good. That guy needed someone to knock him out. He's lost. He needs help. Hopefully that'll put his head on straight. Probably not, but...
Just give him a beer. He'll be back at it tomorrow, man.
Yeah, that guy's headed down the wrong path.
Dude, we got 20 of those on every corner out here. It's crazy.
Yeah, a lot of the crackheads are usually chill. Or they're like ridiculously good at pool because they're just so dialed. But this guy was, I don't know what he's on to this morning. And the bartender that knocked him out clean he just started working there like a few weeks ago. So he's definitely playing his part.
Yeah, that's a raise right there.
Yeah, that guy's a fucking idiot for trying to pick that bone. He was like, I was just trying to use the
Where's the
bathroom.
bouncer at?
There's no bouncer. All like the one guy who knocked him out. I've talked to him quite a bit. He's a really cool dude from Philly, but he can cover his own. Clearly, I mean, he just knocked this guy out in one punch, so he knows what he's doing. He's fine. He's an adult.
He's a big boy.
Yeah. Just adults doing adult things. Classic.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm doing it. I'm just gonna post the list of subdomains in the Bug Bounty channel for Instacart.
Yeah, that works. Let me...
I just gotta send it from my VM to my computer.
Touch tst.txt. Run that. Binary output can mess up your terminal. Warning. File to save a file. It looked like it worked though.
Yeah, Birdie, I gotta learn some WordPress.
Yeah, the WordPress is confusing. I don't even know where to go. My head is in so many different places right now.
Yeah, that's the problem with black box texting, man. It's just plug and play. It can be more directed, but no, this is kind of fun. We're just praying and spraying.
Yeah, it's cool too to just chop. Like I want to do this more. Just talk to people. It's nice to learn about stuff and just hear what other people are learning and focusing on.
Yeah, I agree. I'm glad my mic works so I can do this.
Truth. Yeah, see, all these are returning 301s because... Hold on. Free entertainment.
Yeet.
There's no way they arrest him. He just got his shit rocked. He's fine. He learned. Let me check out the subdomains. Some subdomains include WordPress plugins. If WordPress plugins are vulnerable, that's what I was saying about this one still, because this has mentions of coronavirus. So I feel like this endpoint has not been updated in forever. Ooh. Is this just a dead end? Looks like it. What is this? Rainbow. Rainbow.instacart.com. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. Nine five five 660.
I posted a list of active subdomains for Instacart in the Bug Bounty channel. However, it got messed up in transit, but you can still just grab for like 403 or 200. It's still in there.
Oh, nice. Oh, API endpoints. Analytics,
Yeah,
dashboard, Cloudflare bot management, CDN, 10 box, PBIS What is that? Holy smokes, brother.
Yeah, it's getting juicy, huh?
Yeah, what is this beta API ads? Ooh, it's got credentials. Okay, what if we do admin? Password 123. Didn't like that. Access denied. Yo, what up?
What up?
I just got a
Yo, Pete. Pete in the building.
So, what are you guys doing? Because like I was sat here for a minute, just
hacking.
Just. Are you live?
Shopping on Instacart.
Yeah, being good consumers.
Wow.
Shopping for bug.
Are you live someplace? So like, oh, you guys just all trying to hack us one sec.
Yeah, we're just working on Instacart.
Oh, trying to find some bugs.
Yeah, and Dante found a whole load of interesting subdomains.
Where are they?
The Bug Bounty group chat and the communities. He posted a list of it.
Oh wow, yeah, that is a lot.
And they're all active too, because he ran the HTTPX. That's interesting that redirects to Doc's Landing.
Is this on a bug bounty? Is it or some?
Yes, sir.
Oh, is what's on the Hacker one or?
Yeah, it's on HackerOne.
I've just got a new Windows, so I have to download Burp Suite again.
Dude, you're always re-downloading and getting new accounts.
Bro, I was making a website and like when you upgrade your Linux, I upgraded it and it just destroyed itself. I had to try and like manually get everything off it from the terminal. Horrible. Yeah.
Let's also run.
Oh, I still do watch your videos, by the way. It's just I always like quiet in there when I'm watching. So it's like kind of build the site while I'm listening to you.
Sneaky Pete. Nat was saying the other day, he was like, you and someone else need to have a conversation. It would be so interesting to hear you guys. Who else was it? It was someone else in the chat that's like super.
GoPro Slow Yo.
Yeah, GoPro Slow Yo. That's who.
I don't even know if I got his name right. I think I might have got that backwards, but it's that guy. He's an interesting fellow.
Who is that?
He watches from Twitch, but he put the channel on to the InfoSec stream, and then that's how Tiberius ended up finding us.
Oh yeah. So like, what site, what like subdomain or thing are you actually on right now?
I'm fuzzing on the beta.api.ads.instacart.com and just seeing if there's something interesting from that.
I'm on Windows, so I'm gonna have to start my server because it's got error on it. I'll be back in a minute.
It keeps asking for a login. Hydra.
Why have I not got a shortcut?
Locate, seclist, grep, usernames.
I could just use Windows, but
Do it.
so, do you guys use Poonfox, by the way?
I do not.
I'll link it in the bug bounty. Really good. I use it. It basically just contains like one tab to your Bib suite, so you don't get all the requests in one go, and you don't have to configure everything. It's pretty good.
Huh.
Yeah. It's literally made for Bib suite.
Beta API ads instacart.com. Username and password. Well, what else is in there that I can see?
Instacart.com, any of those, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's complete wildcard for any subdomain.
Try Instacart.com. So what sort of stuff have you found so far?
Nothing. The usual.
Yeah, so far we're kind of just doing some recon, you know, playing around with the pages we find, and I mean we found like 600 or so subdomains just for Instacart, and I think there's another wild card on the on their brief. So
yeah,
there's around with here.
Oh, I have to do that policy stuff.
Interesting. There is a beta. What about dev?
What?
There's not a dev. What about stage? STG. But there is a beta Instacart. Interesting. Where's my password? Kirasek, I think.
On the Blunt's got caught. He got caught hacking again.
Got busted.
Got busted.
Got me hacking. Because I don't know what I'm doing.
Someone got caught illegal hacking.
Yeah, the feds are raiding Blunts right now.
worst authority imaginable.
He's trying not to laugh.
Love you, blood.
We couldn't validate the security of this request. Okay, that's fine. I'll just make a new account. It's already taken. Give me a new temp mail.
You know, I'm gonna look and see if they have any developer documents. That might help a little bit because we have so many API things. There's so much API in that list. So
Yeah, there's a lot of API endpoints.
Complete bastard. They're on their way.
got busted again, man.
Yeah. Keeping nothing. Documents are safe. Nuts are intact.
Oh,
damn right.
Damn it.
Hell yeah.
Clean up some of these pages. Beta.instacart.com.
Oh.
It's interesting there is even a beta subdomain. Is there a prod subdomain? No, prod's probably just standard. What about non-prod? QA? No, just beta. How about alpha? No. Beta.instacart.com. Very interesting.
Make sure you're looking at the protocol too. 'Cause some of them are HTTPS and some of them are HTTP.
Yeah, let me
Good
see
thing.
if I can even, or if it forces a redirect. Force the change. What if I run HTTP and specify 80? Well, what's interesting too is some of their websites run HTTP 3 and some of them run HTTP 2. So they're not all totally in sync.
Oh, it uses GraphQL.
Yes, it does use GraphQL.
I don't know GraphQL that well. I think it's like API that uses SQL or something like that.
Well, there was, what is that one endpoint that was super interesting? Let me find. This one. I just sent in the bug bounty chat again. Dante found it. But it's like super outdated. It's got mention of coronavirus FAQ. And it does have that, the input.
It's got a search tree.
Page not found. It's got a lot of different params available. P0, P1. It's got P3 or P.
It's got a WAF token.
Yeah, a lot of them, a lot of those endpoints, anything Instacart had the AWS WAF.
Oh, it does have
I was
a
trying to.
API.
That endpoint you found earlier, Jack, it was the file, and then you could pretty much, I think you could reflect the next directory afterwards, but I was trying to inject a CRLF thing so I could try and set a cookie, but I'm getting like a 520 response. And sometimes I get a 400, so.
I might have found a bug already.
You're gonna get rich.
Classic Pete.
Their API like has a user ID and you can change it, and it works if you change it. I'm just wondering, like, if you made a second account, you could copy the user ID and do something. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like an IDOR.
Yeah, it also like includes some of that details on it as well. Like you can edit like a zip code. It's not that important. Oh, is admin false? We'll try that. See if that's true.
Oh, if you can just send a JSON, yeah, is admin true?
It says success. Like I think it's worked out.
So now you're
That'd be
admin.
so. Yeah, you should make another account.
I don't think I'm admin, but it says success.
Why can I not create an account? Oh, probably because it's beta. It won't let me make an account. We experienced an error processing your request. Please try again. Okay. Oh, so it redirects to regular Instacart from beta.
If they have a patch.
I gotta check out what's going on outside. Too good. Too good.
How is that? Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking of that. I don't think it's working now. So every time I go back to the request, all the settings set back. But there's a user ID there.
Yeah, and there's a zip code. I mean, it looks like it's analytics stuff. It comes from like a analytics JavaScript library, but yeah, depending on what else is down there, that might be an information disclosure
Yeah.
if it works.
Nothing gets put in the response though. If it did, because it has access control allow all, but it doesn't say anything about credentials. But if this was in the response, like you could use it, I guess.
Does it allow you to make a post request? Because that looks like a GET request, right? Or no? Wait, what is that?
It is a post, yeah.
It's a post.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay,
it is validating it though, so it's not vulnerable. If I could get this to like output, then I'd have like a bug. But
Yeah, that's a lot of JSON to play with.
yeah.
Let me see. I'm gonna just keep looking through this list of goodies.
which one are you messed?
What's that? What'd you say?
Which one are you messed with?
Oh, it's the CMS. I'll post it in the chat again. I'm just messing around with this. I was trying to see if I could do a CRLF injection here. I put it in the bug grinder panel. But that gives a 520 response. So now I'm thinking something SQL, but I don't know. I think it just doesn't like the input.
I see. This is bad gateway, right?
Let's see.
Oh.
Hey, store manager, what response do you get from, you said a back gateway? What response code though?
Don't know.
Oh, it is reflective.
Is it 500 error or something like that?
Yeah, I'm getting a 520. I was just seeing if you get something else. I don't know.
I'm trying to work this out, like, if you, like, have Windows or whatever, like, I'm trying to work this out, because that's an API endpoint, and I'm trying to figure out that if you can just put details directly in it to do something, I guess.
Oh, I'll check it out.
It just gives me Cloudflare, but you need to put the actual data in it. Which is massive.
Encode is HTML. Oh, it doesn't read that.
Might ask ChatGPT to put it correctly in a code.
I'm just gonna plug it into Burp Suite and play it and see if I can get it to give me something by changing the request type.
Trying to escape this canonical naming.
Hey, what's going on?
Yo.
Which program are you guys working on?
Instacart.
What happened to Costco? Y'all not doing that no more?
Not currently. Okay, so CureSec shows up right at the top.
Hello, good afternoon. I don't know if we should maybe do something like share the screen so we could run minds together and then level.
I can't hear what you're saying because your mic is just.
I was saying, is it possible to share like a screen? To share a screen and we could all like rub minds together, work out at the same time. It seems like we are all doing it individually.
Yeah, just that way if anyone
finds
finds something interesting, then we can all get to it. But it's just covering more ground.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But well, it's fine. It's fine. But I was just thinking that might be better if probably we could just have someone that would just share a screen and we all focus on just that one person, and together we try to work things out, try to work them out.
I think what he's saying is that would make more sense after there's a finding, you know?
Oh, I broke something. Something was broken. Error code 422. Really? You don't like that.
Who's got the furthest though? Like, it's not me, I just started.
I'm just testing the beta subdomain right now because it's reflecting into the href in the page and then some other points as well. Which is interesting because it did not like when I used parentheses. Didn't like that at all.
How did you find and replace in Burp Suite? Does anyone know? I haven't done it in a while.
How to, what is it?
Do you find and replace? What do you do?
Cross origin through CloudFront. Can I get rid of all this? Yeah, it doesn't mind that. Oh, it didn't like that at all. Okay.
Go to tools, proxy, and then do match and replace and that. Click
Yeah,
out.
that's only for one capture, I think.
What if we encode this URL?
In chat, I just posted something. Might help you.
We didn't like that. Encoded as ASCII. It's not reading it. Okay, so it's sanitized because it's blocking script. What if I just do carrots? It lets that slide. Okay. XSS injection, WAF bypass. WAF bypass payloads. Here goes CloudFront. Nope. like that either. Cloudflare XSS. Nope, didn't like that either. Okay, so it doesn't like XSS in the slightest. So it's interpreting it though, because it understands what I'm trying to do. Ooh, but that got passed. Beta Instacart is not a fan.
What ones are you guys working on? Like, what links?
This one. I'll send in the bug bounty chat. Because it's reflecting my search. So I'm trying to see. I'm looking up Cloudflare bypass right now.
Oh, you're on beta?
Yeah. And it's reflecting in the href and the title and the content. It's reflecting all over the place. I'm just trying to get something to trigger. Which, actually, I'm gonna see. I don't think it reflects in regular Instacart though. It does not. It's only in beta.
Right, I'll be back in about half hour. Peace.
Let's proxy. There you go. So much GraphQL. send this to intruder. First, let me see if I can post.
Anywhere you see like a URL where you think that like it might be requesting some other site, pop that in there, and if you see like a 10-second delay before anything's displayed, then it's vulnerable to SSRI. It's pretty simple.
I see.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I had it on this endpoint. It's crazy. You know, in places where you think that it's fetching like an image from someplace, you want to just pop that in there to see if it can fetch that instead.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. They have an endpoint.
Yo.
Yo.
That's brilliant.
What is?
That link you just put in there, that's really cool. I've been messing around with endpoints that like host links and images and stuff, pretty much for path traversal. But now I'm gonna try that.
Yeah. That's how I found that SSRF bug on the other side.
Nice.
Oh my god. This endpoint on Instacart, this is pretty interesting one. That has that's for the emotional codes or whatever it's called. But it allows all the methods, like, and credentials. But it only allows origin from itself though. So you could probably chain that with something if you found a bug. But I don't know how to do anything with it, but maybe there's no rate limit on it. And you can just try and guess a code. I'll send it to a brute force or something.
Forbidden.
Oh, they actually have promo code word lists online. It's crazy. $47,000. Does anyone have a bit, bro?
Burt Pro?
Yeah.
I wish. Just send these XSS payloads at it. For the beta endpoint. Oh, delete. Sketchy command.
just rate limiting after 10. That sucks. Even in the account.
Don't think I can escape this href.
My god. These people use Stack Overflow to question how to detect a mobile browser with JavaScript. And they copy the function off what you call it? That's in thing. Sometimes comments like that are interesting, or you can like search to see if like they made a mistake in a code. They might like have put something in it. I'm gonna check it actually. Oh my god, this was asked 11 years ago. Holy shit.
So much GraphQL. It wants me to sign in, but I can't sign in on beta.
Get country or it's the US. Wow. There is this endpoint in it though, I don't know if you've checked that one.
Stack Overflow link is in it.
Yeah, and if you look at the question, they don't know how to do it, and they've actually put that regex in there, like their whole function that they give them. They actually copy and pasted it in there.
Huh.
Yeah. And then they're checking like your geolocation, because I'm trying to work out how they're like how they're blocking this well, how they're rate limiting this endpoint for the promo codes basically. And they have this function in there which is like this. It's pretty easy to understand. How I like how they say, get country or it's just the U.S. like the U.S. is the only country that exists.
What up, Miguel? These gotta be templates, right? Oh, they're making all these stores? Search to have recipes? No?
That's pretty interesting as well. If you look at that, it disallows the unlock password alcohol training RX food safety apps and link join and well-known page. And they actually work as well. Like, password.
Get country function. Geo name country code. Latitude, longitude. If country equals CA, href. Disallow /password. Seriously? Alcohol training.
Yeah, the unlock one works. Like if you go to /unlock, I haven't tried the other ones. I know RX is.
RX works.
Yeah, that works. Yeah. I'm just trying.
That's gotta be a.
I think these might be like
A honeypot. /password. That feels like a honeypot. Oh, unlock does work. Unlock your account. Please review the problem. Unlock token can't be blank. How does this work?
Just send an email to your own email and like capture a request to see what it does, basically.
Ping bot.
Why does it say not found?
Oh, so there's another endpoint. Password's a directory, but password /password /new is a 200.
I'll say what? Is there anything on?
I kind of want to fuzz this to see if.
Yeah, you should. Like, I don't have the tools. I was gonna do that.
Page not found. Yeah, I'm gonna fuzz this password endpoint. It's a directory.
What one you used? What one you used?
I'm gonna use dir search, and then I just drop the thread count down to 3 so I don't get screwed.
Yeah, good idea.
Just sneaky. Actually, let's just let that ride. I don't know if there's. We'll test for rate controls on this. Yeah, /password doesn't work, but /password /new does work. And we are running HTTP 3. And it uses Lottie files. What is that? Lottie files, open source animation file format. Oh, okay. Thought that was a storage. 429. Way too many requests. Okay, so let's drop that down to 10. If there's password new, is there password old? No. Let me check beta also for password. Beta instacart.com / password / new. Not a valid endpoint. Interesting. It did find password new. 429s. Okay. I gotta drop the thread count down to 3. /app send link. Not allowed. $4.29s again. How do I add a timeout? Oh, I can add Tor to this? No way. Okay. And then let's do delay 1. Yeah.
I found the sentry information, but it's just like tracking and stuff.
Yeah, I saw that in the source. Is the 1 second delay good? It looks like it.
Isn't that way that's neat?
Okay, so can I just run 40 threads but on a 1 second delay? Function get cookie CNAME.
They have, like,
Let
so much
name
tracking on this
CNAME
website,
plus
it's crazy.
equals. Oh,
Sell all your crap off.
interesting.
Google Tag Manager, what the hell is that? What are you looking at now?
In the code, you can see where they sanitize the cookie. So I'm curious. For the /password /new.
I'm actually gonna run. I'm gonna try and find some well-known files on that shoppers.instacart.com
Yeah.
because you got to find that robots.txt. I'm gonna try on the well-known because that seems to be the only one that they'll allow.
Oh, it's still 429s.
It's a good idea.
I'll probably.
Whoa,
Sorry, go ahead.
I got a 500 on
Yeah, I was
password
gonna-
edit.
I don't have my Windows. Don't have my what do you call it? Linux, so I can't run any of that stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll probably just run Fuff on it for a little bit.
Yeah, that's
An
what
error occurred and it's not your fault. Our team has been notified.
Oh, they have an actual
Fuck
app. So
you.
I just found a link to that.
Okay, so /password /edit is a 500.
I'm sorry, an app for what now?
They have a link to their like app, you know, like a phone app, their website.
Interesting.
Oh, no kidding. Let me see.
I'll link it. Oh, well, what's this? Edit.
Yeah, I almost thought that was you that posted that because you said an app, but I see you're posting now.
Yeah. Unlock new.
Yeah, actually, I've found that for people that like testing mobile apps and stuff, if you look for S3 buckets, a lot of a lot of companies will store some of their proprietary code in their S3 buckets, and sometimes they're open. So that's where I usually look for like JavaScript files and all the works pretty much.
Yeah. I did find this, but it's nothing. It's just crack, basically.
I find a lot of those Sentry IOs around. I have no clue what those are.
Yeah, I had to like quickly Google what they were as well. It's just like some endpoint for tracking, basically.
Okay.
Just nothing like of value on them. It keeps making like a request to this token AWS WAF as well.
I see that code for the detecting mobile browser.
They leaked the token, right?
Oh, I was gonna say I found in that RX endpoint at the bottom of the page source, there's a Firebase API token. I don't really know what Firebase is.
Firebase is their data backend actually, because on the passwords edit, you can see they use Firebase 4.2, and that comes up on the password.
RX.
Shoppers.instacart.com/rx.
Let's search exploit that.
And I'll post the.
Nothing for Firebase on search exploit. Firebase 4.2. Google-backed application software that enables developers. Oh, it's for mobile.
Oh, it looks like there's a bucket too.
Have you tried meshing with that API?
I haven't. I don't really know what to do when I find API keys. I'm still looking into that.
You just make requests, so like endpoints, with the key, and then you try and find like if there's any data variables, like name or something like that. It's hard to tell unless you like make a request or something to see what they ask for. Basically, there's a website called Postman, which helps a lot with it.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm gonna make an account actually. But basically, you make a request with a key first on Postman, and then it returns like the variables that you can input, if you know what I mean. It's just easier instead of like trying to use curl. Most people use Postman. I'm gonna make an account on it. I did have one.
Yeah, I've actually seen other people talk about Postman for GraphQL testing, but I downloaded it or installed it on my Linux. I just haven't touched it too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've also known a lot of, just from looking at a lot of bug bounty reports, sometimes like there's a lot of like exposed Google APIs out there, right? And when you go and like, you can prove that you can make requests to, like Google Maps, because they have an exposed Google Maps API. They don't really care. You might be able to flood their system or raise their costs, but yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is, unless it's like authentication or something, I don't know, there just has to be impact if you find an API key.
Yeah. Where did you find this, by the way? I just tried to look for it.
Oh, it's so I posted in Bug Bounty. It's shoppers.instacart.com/rx. And if you go to the page source, it's the last paragraph.
The actual page source. Oh yeah. Yeah. Initialize Firebase.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do some Googling. What is Firebase? Because that might be worth it. There might be impact there.
I've used Firebase before. If you like develop an app, you store all your data, information, assets, all that stuff on there, and it basically communicates key to key with like you can use it if you go on GitHub. GitHub uses it. GitHub offers it. There was a site I was messing with for what was it? It was for React applications. I want to say it's called Flow app or Flow.io. Develop apps like a drag and drop system like Wix, and they also offer Firebase to store any SQL, GQL, anything like that on it.
Sounds like there might be some impact.
Nuggets.
It's a son of a bitch to set up. There's a lot of protocol to go through to get an account and get it set up and linked.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Google.
Password edit is a 500. What is that?
Yeah, I don't think that's actually it. Like, I've tried it and it's not working.
You're talking the API key?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Like, I looked it up and you're supposed to sign in some other place to use it. Apparently, you're not supposed to use, like, the endpoint or anything like that. So, yeah, I don't know what that's for. The API key, like the auth domain, doesn't work. Like, there's nothing there. It says like missing token, but like
Yeah, Theory. We're using HackerOne for it. You said, how do they give you permission? Because they would rather good people show them what's wrong with their site and paying them the bug bounty rather than
bad people with malicious intent
exploiting it for what it is. So it's just another security control for companies to ensure that
they're up to date. Because again, people can't.
Is there any other of these like subdomains that have got like tons of stuff on it? I think the main page was.
They can't test everything. Like developers have a deadline. They have 2 weeks, 3 weeks to push out the application. They can't test everything.
exactly.
So bug bounties just allow us to go out and try and break their website for them, and then say, hey, by the way, this is how we did it, and then they'll patch it in that way. So it's like outsourcing security. Password new, password edit.
That requires a username and password.
Be back. We'll grab some.
What? I just got blocked for what? I didn't even do anything. How bizarre. Interesting. Have I been muted this whole time?
Yeah.
I thought you were just stuck in a tunnel, hyper focused.
No, I was talking and I was like, oh yeah, all right, like no one's responding, okay.
And I was like, wait a minute, like it's been like 30 minutes.
How much talking were you doing?
Not a lot. I was still pretty zoned in. Just entertaining myself. Dashboard prod me enterprise and security.
Does anyone have like a valid US postcode, or do you know where to get it from?
Yeah, just like the zip code.
Yeah.
You could do like 48307.
48307. Thank God, fine.
It's Detroit.
I was trying to use fake ones, but it wasn't working.
Custom error message. that's a good endpoint. Let's fuzz that. Chase payments. I'm gonna need that.
This one's got a bit on it. Never mind, I don't think it has. This is the medium page, I guess. What the hell it is. Oh, they actually have a documentation page. What the hell? That's very interesting. Gonna sign up for that.
Yeah, I know. If you scroll up, Birdie was posting some developer stuff earlier. There's like a whole portal for it.
Yeah, they have their own documentation page.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna help with all these API endpoints. Hopefully, at least.
Yeah.
Some hard
They're
code.
gonna make it.
What were you searching for there, Jack?
I found a Chase Payments URL.
Oh man, that sounds crazy.
Yeah, so I'm just seeing if anything comes up on this. Mm-hmm. Which makes me think developer Instacart's interesting.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like the $2 million box. You gotta figure out how to generate your own invite token.
Made an account, but won't let me log in anywhere.
It says invite code is incorrect. I didn't even click on anything. Oh, because there's a portal. There's a directory called auth. And then there's a... Here, I'll send this in the chat. This is on the developers page.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and then there's also /portal. Please log in to access dev portal. Hello.
Page not found. What? It says they send you an API key, but I don't. There's nothing in my email.
To be a dev?
Yeah, to get an API key, yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. When I do /auth /login _with _Instacart and I send it, it says invite code's correct or incorrect. So within that request, there's supposed to probably be, I don't know how they're getting it though if I'm logging in with Instacart. Is it the session token? There's some attribute tied to the account. And then you need creds to get to Docs API.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about the docs page being out of scope either. On the actual HackerOne page.
Yeah.
I think the best bet is the docs page, but I can't repeat. If you do this on Google, by the way, you just type in like that, and then if you keep getting a site that like you don't want to see, you just put it in there. Like that's a good way to find like domains that are actually out. Can you post that like the zip code, by the way? Because I have to keep putting it in all the time. I keep forgetting.
Yeah. Let me...
Yes.
Détois.
Are you up?
Docs API want creds. I don't have creds. Someone give me creds.
Visual coupon page.
CSRF token in the developer page. I want to fuzz for subdomains for that Chase payments endpoint. And there's also that auth directory, so I wonder if there's a generate within it. Chase.payments.instacart. Chase.payments.instacart.com. Alright, so I'm gonna fuzz on that auth directory too. We'll see what we get. What up, OX? Currently using VM. Yeah, Dante, they can hear you.
I can't hear anybody.
Oh yeah, Dante's not talking about.
Yeah, no, I was. It's 4:20 o'clock, so I had to step away. But I was still typing.
And
I'm back now.
Here we go. This is good. This site actually has your account settings on it. You can play around with stuff on there.
Oh, Bountyz is gone. Damn.
Yeah, he left earlier.
You should start your Instacart Plus, by the way, because it's got additional stuff on it. Like
smart.
Stuff. It's free. I didn't have to put a card in. unlock special offers.
I've been a customer since June 2024. I preach loyalty. Oh, here's auth logout. Oh, okay, so for developers, is there auth login? There's login with Instacart, so I'm assuming it grabs whatever session token. I wonder if those accounts translate. Auth login doesn't work. What about auth logout? Auth logout does work. And there's portal. Oh yeah, I'm fuzzing portal. Is that VDP? It's not VDP. What is the bug bounty version of VDP? BPP? BBP? Logical bugs.
Yeah, it's BBP because there's VDP on HackerOne where you can sort for the types of programs. So there's also BBP.
Yeah. What are some other interesting URLs you found?
This is unrelated, but I found the site that they're using to get your like IP information and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I might use it myself because you don't even need an account to use it. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna copy it.
It's $10. $10 Instacart.com, and it's an HTTP also. Interesting.
That link I sent, just ignore it. I just can't send it to myself. I'm trying to. I will delete it. Just.
Received fatal alert. Handshake failure.
On the Philly.instacart one, it's got loads of stuff on it. Like tons of shit.
Yeah, I found some interesting. There was Philly.instacart. I found Rainbow.instacart. What were the other ones? There's a few that were interesting. Rainbow, Philly. I feel like there's a few. Oh god, I hate this song. I don't even know why it's.
Oh yeah, have you tried? You know, like these. There's a. Oh, how do you say it? I'm just gonna paste the link, right? There's two, so I'm just gonna type it how you should fuzz it. You should fuzz like this, like there's two as well, and you should try for one as well.
Oh, with the double word list.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
I
like
see what
with
you're
some,
saying.
with some API like endless to find out if there's any more, basically. 'Cause
Yeah,
sometimes
you can do
they'll
that.
hide.
Ah.
I'm sure you had to do that with the double word list and stuff.
I can't use it because I'm.
Oh, I've seen that. The double word list, how you can like use a directory word list and then a file word list.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's genius.
Fuzzing is crazy. Fuzzing is crazy.
How'd you do it?
I'm gonna post it in the chat. It's a long request, so I gotta look at my VM. Okay, so. Okay. So, I don't know if you're still here, store manager. Let me see real fast. Okay, cool. So I posted in the chat an example of using a double word list with Fluff. And then obviously there's threads in there and delays, so that way you can try and evade rate limiting. But yeah, you can use multiple word lists, like if you're fuzzing for usernames and passwords, or if you want to try, I don't know, a SQL injection in multiple different parameters. You could think about it like that. But yeah, I think you can do 3 word lists as well, but sometimes it gets broken. So yeah, I've read you can do more than 2, but I've never been able to make it work with Fluff.
Yeah, I never knew that. That's cool, man. Thanks for that.
Yeah, of course.
So you can basically put in like an API endpoint on one and then use the same one for the second. I guess.
Yeah, I was thinking earlier when you had that example, right above where I just posted, so like V1, V2, V3, you can have a numbers list and just fuzz that V, V fuzz, and then, I guess have another fuzz at the end of there if you're looking for just objects or other endpoints or something. But yeah, you can fuzz for numbers and then endpoints as well at the same time.
Yeah, that's good.
It would be such a funny compilation if someone took like all the fuzzing videos on YouTube of people like fuzzing and doing bug bounties, and then when they actually hit, and they get like a 200.
Oh man, just everyone freaking out.
Yeah, like no way. When the fuzzing hits.
Dude, I'll start a scan and just start watching TV or whatever, and I can't help but look every 30 seconds praying for a 200.
Yeah.
You guys should buy a VPS, by the way. The scanner.
Yeah, I was thinking that because I'm probably melting my server, right?
Well, how much, like, what's your download and upload? Because you can buy, like, a VPS that's got, like, 500 megabyte download for, like, what, $3? You can get a gig for, like, $8.
Really?
Yeah, like,
Holy
OVH
cow.
Cloud is good. I usually buy from there. They're really good. Cheap as hell. Like, you just get a Debian and then just, like, obviously you install the tools that you use on the terminal and just, yeah, just go ham. I'm actually banned from that because I had, like, so many, I had so many, but I forgot to pay them.
That's hilarious. Let me look into this.
Yeah, they're like, oh,
What was it?
They said we can only give you one if you pay your previous ones. I'm like, nah, I'm not paying like £40.
I'm not fucking paying.
You said OBS Cloud? What was it?
Oh no, OVH Cloud.
OBH Cloud. Okay.
Oh, somebody sent another one. Sorry, news.cloudgoogle.com for fees. And I don't know that one.
OVH Cloud provider for private
Yeah,
public.
Like,
oh, that's awesome.
This one, for me, it's £4.09 for 500 megabytes unmetered, and for £8 I get 1 gig. For 32 I get 2 gigs, but you don't need above that, to be honest. And they're fast as well. It's not like names cheap, which is absolutely crap. VPSs. I highly recommend, like, you guys use a VPS with a VPN on it, because you can get Mulvad. It'll cost you about like $10 max. Probably more 'cause you guys are in America, right? But it's really worth it.
I found a good way too to bypass rate limiting. It sometimes works occasionally, but you can run a tmux terminal session with Tor and then set it so it'll restart the Tor service every second. So you can pretty much bypass it because it's picking up all the threads as different IPs, but it's still getting all mapped back to you.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Sometimes they block Tor though. Depends on the site, I guess.
If they're good.
Yeah, like that site because they use that geo stuff.
I'm just hitting the auth endpoint. Just had auth log out. Haven't found anything else.
There's tons of stuff on the account page on Philly. Especially if you make an Instacat Plus membership, you don't have to put your card in or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to mess with the promo codes now.
Rainbow.instacart also works.
How many have they got? They've got so many.
And it's saying Rainbow Instacart is not secure. SSL error, bad cert. What does the certificate look like? Common name delivery.rainbow.coop. Oh. Yeah. Is that a subdomain takeover? Did someone... That's interesting. .coop. Is there a way to make Firefox ignore invalid SSL certs? Well, looking at the cert, I don't even think I want to go to this site because it's not going to Instacart.
Which one are you doing?
Rainbow.instacart.com. Or was it Rainbows? Where did I...
Yeah,
lot
I
of
mean,
301s.
If it's Instagram, or I mean, if it's Instacart.com, it's in scope.
Instagram.
Yeah, not Instagram, not this time.
There's weird stuff as well. You know, like let's say you've got a username, right? Obviously you can't have the username administrator, right, or admin, because it'll block you. You can find and use like these weird strings that like have a name, like admin, but it's actually reversed. They're called magic strings or something like that. They don't really teach you that on any like bug bounty thing, but it's a thing.
Oh, hello. I just got yes, extremely interesting endpoint. I just sent it in. It looks like an employee SSO portal, but then it says logistics admin 1.
Yep, and it's behind Okta. I hate Okta endpoints so much.
Let me see. Can I use my Instacart email address that I created for this? Sign in to access logistics admin. It's an admin portal.
Yeah, that seems pretty good.
Hello. Instacart.okta. Oh, it's on okta.com, so that's out of scope.
I was gonna say though, while you're searching for subdomains and stuff here, you can look for S3 buckets in the background. Like if you just grep search in Burp Suite for Amazon AWS, if you find an S3 bucket, and that's in scope, you can test it. So that's just, it widens your attack surface.
God, FFUF is so fast.
I found out like they limit you after like 10 requests on some of the APIs.
What's incoming? I didn't like that. What about corporate? SSL error, no cipher overlap because authenticity of the received data could not be verified. Okay. Whatever. Atlas.instacart.tools. Oh, that's another employee endpoint. But this could be worth fuzzing also. Yeah.
I think .tools is in scope. Let me look. I saw .tools on this page.
Admin.instacart just feels like a honeypot.
Okay, yeah, we got a wild card for Instacart.tools.
Catalog.instacart.com. No. Grapevine. Not found. Ooh, 403 forbidden for x.instacart.com.
I love how they have an image of spilt milk.
Yeah.
There's a pun. That's a pun.
I don't want to spoil anything.
Yeah,
Poor,
don't
oh
cry,
poor. That's directed straight to bug bounty hunters. Oh, you poor
Oh,
thing.
absolutely. That's hilarious.
Whoa, what is this? Enterprise. enrollment. Where's this going to? To Microsoft.com. Manage.microsoft.com. Okay. Well, I'll let you go. No user exists with that email address and password you entered. Here is some more API stuff. These Instacart tools is interesting. Interesting. Instacart, logistics.instacart.com/availability. And there's also /monitors, which is a 500. These are interesting because they're showing up as 403s and 301s, but some of them you can actually hit. Like developer showed up. Philly showed up. What about white label? Whitelabel.instacart.com works. What does that mean? Let me log in. Oh fuck, that's on a bike. And then secure.
Is anyone using a temp mail email address?
I am.
Can I use your temp mail email address?
Yes. But I can't log into my account right now.
If you want to try with mine as well, by the way, there's mine. Like if you find anything that like asks for a different email, just
Yeah, that's it. Then my password is just Curasec1234.
mine's just tested. Like,
I'm not gonna take over your Instacart account, so consider yourself pwned.
Yeah, I know.
Could buy some groceries.
Yeah, run up a check. This is another interesting endpoint, which I think would be worth fuzzing. Ugh. There's not a lot of word lists with the full pass in it, so that FFUF where you can kind of build that is going to be super helpful.
And I was using Fuff for path traversals the other day.
Oh,
Just
really?
using .poon. Yeah, I was just trying everything, but yeah, I wanted to see if I could try and, you know, back into an Etsy password with it. It had like 20,000 words. I didn't get that far, but yeah. Buff is amazing, dude.
Yeah, there
Are you
is
sure
a
that's
Chinese
your,
food theory.
you sure that's your like password? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It at one point, I believe it was.
It's like
I
I'm
gotta
trying
make
to
another
like.
account.
It's saying password invalid. I'm not trying to log into the email. I'm just trying to. Well, you can't anyway, but.
Yeah, let me. I'll just make a new temp mail. Or actually, no, I have one. Yeah, that's it. Let me. I'm logged in right now. How do I edit my profile?
I'm pretty sure this is a valid session. Go to my account settings.
What is that password? Kirasec1234. New password, I'll do Kirasec123.
Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm logged in
Yeah.
right now.
Is it? It's definitely Karasek 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes. I can. Did I send you the right email for it? Oh no, hold on, one sec. That is the wrong email.
No, it still says incorrect password. So. No, I guess I can't do that then.
What up, Jancis?
I think it's going good. I don't know. Finding a lot of stuff to explore. That's for sure.
Do you have SQL map?
I do.
You should try and just try. You never know. Like that's my account with my details. Just try and like save that as like a file and try and do SQL injection on like the password, the email, and stuff like that. You never know.
Yeah. Well, there's so many. That's what I was trying to log into right now. Was there's a lot of subdomains that look like test environments. Like whitelabel.instacart.com is exactly like the main page. But I don't know. And the biggest difference is a lot of them. Some run HTTP 3 and then some run 2. Tag manager. Okay, reset. Let me try this. This could be interesting.
Hey, store manager, I'm gonna run that through SQL map, but how would I use SQL map for a JSON for JSON data? Because I know how to put the parameters.
I think you just put the data and the parameters, I think. Let me ask ChatGPT.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a great idea, actually. Man, we all complain about AI, but it is so dang helpful.
It's so smart.
Yeah. I think it is the what I said though, you just put like double dash data and then the parameters. Let me see what it says. It says you create the text file and then what's this subtitle? I have to wait. Yeah, I hate that it just like over explains sometimes, so it's annoying. Yeah, you just save it as a text file and then run like you run
Yeah.
it. But there's other ways to do it.
Oh, won't even let me put it in. Why is that?
Yeah, I was right. You put it like this.
Type email. Let's just get rid of this block. Name. Let's try to write it now.
There's also a WAF down there. You know the address part, by the way. I just remembered. You know when you go to add an address, this is how I think I found the last SSRF. When you add an address, it like you type in like the number like 21, for example, right? It uses like Google. It searches for an address, right? Like, and it uses something to find it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like those are the places you want to test SSRF as well, because obviously it's having to use something external to find the address, right? It doesn't use the site itself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me. Alright, I'm running your SQL map right now.
Oh, I just started that.
What is stopping it? Can't I just get rid of type? Oh, that worked. That went through. Oh, okay, so I can input. Ooh. Really? If I get rid of the type in the page value, I click reset password, it shows out.
Alright, I tested that SQL map. It fell through. There's nothing. But I mean, I would have to play with it. And, yeah.
Yeah, I did do some manual testing first. Before I sent it.
What is the back end it's using? Firebase. got blocked. Motherfucker. I didn't like that SQL statement. What if I put script in there? That's interesting. So you can bypass the client-side controls on this password reset. It does not like the injections though. Yeah, if you can I take a screenshot of this?
What's blocking you? Is it Cloudflare?
Yes. And I've tried Cloudflare bypasses.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
It didn't work.
People are saying Google a login bypass, but we're working against a firewall here. So.
Yeah, for that point.
Like in databases as well, by the way, most people will set like the admin for like a user ID of either 0 or 1 just because it's easy to like keep track then of who the admin actually is. They're not going to put it something like obscure like 7 million like with 300,000, do you know what I mean? Because it's hard to like remember that number. So they just set it to 1. So when you test in user IDs, I always put like 1 and 0.
Some IDOR.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your favorite beverage delivered in as little as an hour. Specs.instacart.com. Invalid email or password. Did someone log into my account and change my password?
Wait, what's it say?
I'm literally typing in the password that I made the account with, but I feel like somebody on the stream logged into my burner Instacart and changed my password.
It could have been what I was doing before because I was trying to change your account details on with the API.
Ah.
Oh wait.
Cloudflare sucks.
Yeah, it does. But if you can find SSRF, you can bypass it then.
True.
Wait, does it have like an email thing? Yeah. Oh, you can check email headers, by the way. Do you know what to do that?
Oh, in the request?
Yeah.
Yes, let me...
I mean, I doubt they're going to show it in the email headers, but sometimes they do. If there's a newsletter on the site as well, you can sign up to it now. You can try SSRF on that.
What is white label Instacart? And Rainbow does show up. What is this? What is rainbow.instacart.com? browser sessions. I'm about to crash. I'm logged in on Rainbow. Oh, so this one's hosted on AWS, and this uses HTTP 2. Rainbow.com does, but then standard Instacart runs HTTP 3 again. What is the difference?
I also like to go through the subdomain, the active subdomain list, and just grep -v for Cloudflare. That way, you don't find any endpoints or subdomains with Cloudflare in it. It's easier to.
Smart.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is running Nginx, and there's no Cloudflare on this URL. And if it's running Nginx, I wonder if I do dig web interface, so this is going to resolve to the literal server that's hosting it.
You can create stuff on the site, by the way, like so you can actually post on the site. Give you the URL, because this will be this. Why is it not working now? What the hell's
Oh my god. Is this this is not supported by Cloudflare.
You should try this. This is the only place that I found where you can add stuff. You can add, like, I've tried HTML.
Philly Instacart, your list. Do I have that same endpoint on Rainbow? What is it? / your list. .404 verse. Or wait, what were you on? You were on / store.
Oh, this.
Oh my god, and this is connected to Medium. That worse on me. Oh, it's just, it's like its own Medium page. Tech Instacart.
God, they allow patch on the endpoint. No way. What the fuck?
They allow patch? A
Yeah.
patch request?
Yeah, on the edit. Might be
That's wild. I've never seen that.
Yeah. I think it works. It says they allow it.
I don't know what to do with a patch request, but I've never seen the 200.
I'm gonna change the list ID to 1, see what happens. Method not allowed. It literally says it's allowed. What the fuck?
It's a prank.
Maybe you can
It's
delete
a
it.
twat. Oh, I was gonna say, so Cloudflare, they also do some weird stuff. So in the bug bounty thing, I posted secure.indeed.com/cdn/cdi/traceroute, and they'll run a trace route, and it shows your IP address. And you could chain that with like a reflected XSS if you ever find one on Indeed. Yeah.
I'm testing
Shows your
right
IP
now
address.
for that is reflected XSS. I always forget to turn the proxy off.
I think they had issues with this page before because it's saying method not allowed, but then it's saying method is allowed. I think somebody must have done something to it before. Fuck. If that would have worked. God.
I can use a globe to search. What is this database? So this one runs on. Oh, I don't know if it's Linux or not.
Yeah, I always love reading the access control allow methods because it's always a lot.
Yeah.
They don't really
It's
allow.
true.
Oh.
These are all 200s. Did they really clean up like that? Server responses with HTTP code different to 200. Yeah. That is true. Let me go to that Philly. I'll start working on that one. I'm getting too distracted right now.
Yeah, sorry, just got food. What were you saying before? You were saying something about the access control thing within here, sorry.
Oh yeah, Dante was talking about that.
Yeah, what did he say? Because I had to go quick.
Yeah, sorry. They were. I was saying that they're usually a lie.
Yeah.
Can I not create an account on Philly? What?
Well, I was logged into Philly. I have an account too.
Yeah, you both touched on not Philly.
I think I need to chill out with the fuzzing.
Oh yeah,
It could be hurting me. Actually, I'll just reset password. Oh no, I don't have that. Damn it. I sent a 6-digit code. I don't have access to that tent mailbox though. Damn it. I'll just make a new account. Or does your account work for Philly? If I can't create one, that means that's a login using that. We're experiencing an error processing your request.
Hey, are you using a HackerOne alias for your email?
No.
Oh, okay. When you do, if you do find some and you report it, you gotta use the HackerOne alias. It's I'll put it in the YouTube chat, so everybody knows.
Smart. Do you have access to that temp mailbox, store manager, for this one?
Yeah, why?
Can you tell me what the code is when I send it?
Yeah.
I
sure.
can't create a new account and I don't have access to.
Oh no, wait, I don't. What the hell? I've gone off it. Ain't even joking.
Oh damn.
How's that happened?
I just keep getting an error. It's like we can't process your request. Probably because I've already made 2 accounts. But I don't have the temp mail address for either. Actually, I can see if I.
No, they suggest that you make multiple accounts, especially when you're testing authentication and authorization issues.
That makes sense.
It says 10 mil is down for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Enter a valid email address. It is a valid email address.
Oh, here we go. Here's Instacart's rate limit.
Oh, I've got your code by the way. It's 4547775.
Hold on, I'm trying to make a new account again. Okay, hold on. Well, yeah, let me just log in with that one. Trying to log into Philly. Okay, what's the code? I just sent a new one.
958
958 and then
742.
Oh, just in the nick of time, I think. Yes. Okay, cool. Gotta fill up my water. Yo, Texas. Join the Discord chat, Texas. We're in the comms channel. Oh, I see that create list endpoint.
Yeah, what I found is it uses the same like JSON list to both delete, edit, and destroy somehow. That's what I'm trying to work out.
Just gonna throw in a bunch of escape characters and try and trigger something.
Logistics.
Yeah, the logistics endpoint was interesting. I found a directory under logistics called availability, /availability, and then /monitors is a 500. Then there's also /login.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can you create a list, yeah, like a list on that endpoint,
Uh-huh.
and then send me your list ID? It should look something like this.
Yeah, I'll send it to you right now. Oh,
No.
operator name.
You check your like burp history or something like that, or make a new one and then just capture the request basically.
When I
You can see,
create it?
like- yeah. I want to see if I can delete yours from mine.
Well, I'm in your account. Or I'm in the GSOX.
You're on my Instacart account.
Yeah. For Philly. Because I couldn't log into mine. I didn't have my temp mail. I can try again. Let me see.
It's alright, I'll just.
I keep getting these errors on Philly saying enter your email to get started. Oh, there it goes. Okay, we're good. What is my code? Four 77541. Okay, no, I can do it. I told Instacart, don't use my location, and it still grabbed my zip code.
That's that Google.
Yeah, God, holy invasive. Okay, I'm making the list right now.
On a new account, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright.
I just have to capture the request. This is my body.
Where's the list ID?
That's a good question.
Just go to your history and it's it should be.
Oh, I have a user ID. It's different though.
It should be a post to v2/b. No, sorry, it's not. It should be GraphQL. Yeah, there should be a post in your history, like billy@thecat.com post/GraphQL.
I created a list, but then it's not showing up. Let me try again. Create list. When I click create list, capture that request, or when I submit?
Just go through your history, it should be there. Like if you look in your history, look for ones that have params, the ones with a tick. The URL should be /GraphQL and it should be a post request. I'll show you mine, so you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm just gonna copy it again. That was the post request to GraphQL though. Is that what I said? Yeah, this is the post request I get.
I think it's after then, I don't know. It's alright, I've made a new one anyway, I'll try and do it.
Options. None of them are showing up in my list. Why is that? Let's get some hot dogs. Oh, there it goes. Can I edit details? Okay, then let me capture this one. Here it goes. Alright, I got the list ID. Here you go.
Oh yeah, cheers. Apparently it worked, so didn't delete it.
I'm checking right now. No, it's still here.
Are you sure? Refresh. I'll tell you what, one of mine is works, I just made all mine.
Yeah, my list is still here.
It's guaranteed.
It's the same list ID, right? Yeah, it is. It does have that hash at the bottom though. So I think it signs the request.
Yeah.
Oh, what about this? Cover photo. Can I change this cover photo to be... Hold on. This cover photo URL. Let me start up the server. Turn on VPN. Actually, we don't need to do that. Let's just do... edit. Let me change the image to google.com. Why is that? There it goes. want to see if I can use any link, if it'll grab any link. Copy link. And let's edit this. So I'll say intercept. Did not work. Oh, I have a different... There's another list ID in the referrer header.
Yeah, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you go to this URL, yeah? And then click the copy code at the bottom. And then just paste it. I want to see if yours is the same as mine. Like, I'll paste the same. I want to see if it's like generating the code, like, because I think each time I'm refreshing, it's giving G tested and then something different. I want to see how different it is between different users.
It's G tested 1B DBD.
So it's 5 in length.
Yes.
I'm gonna refresh and see what it is this time. I'm trying to work out how they're generating it.
It's always 5.
They gotta have like JavaScript or something generating this, or in the back end, I don't know. But that's really poorly written. If it's G tested every single time, you might be able to like use the, what do you call it, intruder to like generate like heaps of cache. Yeah, they're not exactly hard to guess either. It's 5 in length, but
Friends get $10 off. You get $10 when they place their first order. Yeah, it's always 5 in length. I don't. Where do you apply the code? Because if it's always 5 in length, you could just fuzz it for used.
you should try like do race condition and see if you can apply it multiple times. I know where the endpoint is for it. I have it in my history somewhere.
Yeah, where is...
No, I sent it before, didn't I? I sent it above.
Oh wait, I logged in as your account from that link.
It's alright, I have another account anyway.
Okay, let me. What happens if I apply that promo? Where? $10 minimum to check out. Go to checkout. How do you pick up?
Oh wait, never mind. It is different. Like on my other account, it's like that. You were on mine, weren't you?
Yes.
That's not gonna work then. Right.
Store referrals. Oh. So there is a session ID for checkout. Can I get into other people's sessions? Let me send this to Intruder. Let me fuzz for other people's sessions. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, let's run this. Cart ID also has a string of numbers. What if I want to check out? Checkout underscore V4. Can you access this, Pete? With that
access
said,
what?
if you go to that link on your account, check out V4, and then just see if you can view my cart at 2512.
Alright. No.
Okay.
It just goes. It just redirects to login.
Okay. What is session ID related to?
Are you also working on the Instacart thing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How's it going?
Interesting. Oh, a whole lot of weird stuff.
Yeah. What scans have you guys run already? If you don't mind me asking.
Quite a few fuzzes on. If you scroll up in the Bug Bounty channel, there's a giant subdomain list, and we fuzzed some of the subdomains on there, but yeah, that's about it.
Oh wow, yeah, I'm seeing it now.
I actually do mind. That's really offensive of you to ask.
Yeah, y'all been going at it,
You know what you could try? I'm looking at this promo code thing. You could try, because you don't need like valid email for this. You could try using Tor to create an account, and then get the promo code off it, and then apply it to your real account, and then make a new account, and then keep doing that. Because it says £10 for you and £10 for a friend if you give them the code. So that might work.
That's actually interesting. I mean, I wonder though if there's still a rate limit on the account creation though.
No, because it'll be over Tor.
Yeah.
What's this Pokemon? Which is it on Hacker One?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm getting network errors when I put in the code though. This promotion can't be redeemed because it's either expired or reached its redemption.
I can change my cart ID in the URL, and it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, they have some checking in place for it.
I don't don't think it's pulling from the URL then. Yeah, I just did letters instead of numbers and I still have the same cart.
What's a loyalty card?
Well, I'm not even on Philly anymore. What? When did I get off Philly? Whoa. Whoa. Holy shit.
What happened?
I did philly.instacart.com, store checkout, Sid 2512, and now my delivery address is in Orlando, Florida, and my pickup is in Florida. I'm like on someone else's account. Like I have 2 delivery options. One in Burlington, Wisconsin, another one in Orlando, Florida. Neither of them I put in. Yeah, we're in Discord, Rainbow. Look at this. I'm taking a screenshot right now. This is what the fuck. I don't know what I did. I did something.
Do you happen to live in those locations?
Nope. Not even close.
So is it just the delivery options that got changed, or is that a full-blown account? Because careful.
It looks like it's using someone else's address. Like somebody put in delivery addresses.
Okay, got you.
Wait,
Yeah, they're whatever geolocation it's pulling this from is not where I'm at. Not even close.
Are you on my account?
Are you in Florida?
No.
Did you add a Florida delivery address?
No, there's nothing on the address.
Then no.
So is that your car? Somebody else's?
I got an error saying something went wrong placing your order. Seems like your cart is currently empty. Please go back to the previous page to add items and continue your shopping experience. But it's not my information. I also don't want to, like, I don't know if that's a real person's address or not. I'm going to capture this request. This is good.
Yeah, that's Beanie J. She's crazy.
BBJ.
Oh, Beanie J, like bean.
Oh, Bean.
Yeah.
Am I on someone else's account? If I... What am I doing right now? What is... I want to be really careful here because...
You can go into OSINT mode real fast and then check the account profile and see what really happened here.
Yeah, when I do Instacart, it's my address with the same session ID. But then when I go to Philly, it's not.
I think there's actually like a bug on this site, like not in the terms of like the bug bounty, but you know the free trial. You get a 7-day free trial, right? But this is on a new account. So that just means the $99 a year renewal plan is pointless because you can just make a new account. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think they, like, obviously nobody intends to do that. Oh, there's 14 days left in your Instacart Plus trial.
Okay,
Personally, I think that's a bug, though. Or unintended.
how did I do that?
Can you actually pay for anything on this site, by the way?
On Philly?
Can you actually pay for anything on this site, like the Philly?
I don't know.
Because when I go to checkout, it just says continue shopping. There's no actual checkout.
I keep getting we experienced an error processing your request.
Yeah, there's no delivery or pickup on the page. I don't understand. This might be like a fake, well, not a fake one, but like a beta or something. At least for me. Oh no, never mind. Oh wait, yeah, that's like WW. Oh, they're the same anyway. Yeah, this is a bug, guys. Do you mean to explain? Like, I'm pretty sure you could report this.
What is it? Yeah, sorry, what?
Like, this is WW Instacart. I just made a new account, right?
Uh-huh.
Look at that. I've got 14 days left of an Instacart trial, right? Look what you get with it. You get unlimited free delivery, 5% credit back, 1 hour delivery for free, lower service fees, and send a gift order. So you basically get an unlimited free delivery, for free because you can just make a new account every single time. I think that's a bug personally. That's like having a Netflix subscription with a 7-day free trial. You can just make a new account and have unlimited Netflix. That used to be a thing back in the day. I think that's
Really?
a bug personally. Yeah, that's a bug I would say.
It's like a business logic error.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what you would report it as.
I
That's
think you should
interesting.
report it, but it's going to be a dupe 1,000,000%. But you might get some credit for it.
Well, you found it.
No, you report it. I forgot my account details. I'll have to make a new account again. Report it to say there's a business logic error here. I can just keep making new accounts and getting free unlimited delivery. I don't have to put my card details in, and I get like these benefits for free. I think you should report it. It is valid.
Free. Yeah. Huh. Business logic.
How did you confirm that you can create unlimited accounts?
Because I have one on my Billy account, which is this. It's just a subdomain anyway. So on my GOS X7993OT one, I have membership, and on my other one, I just activated it and I got membership. You can even like, actually, to confirm it, has anyone got Tor? Because I don't have Tor. It's literally a brand new PC. Has anyone got Tor?
No, I actually don't. But I was thinking, I was going to ask you if you were talking about the Tor thing.
Who's got VPN? Someone here's got VPN.
I have Tor. I'm running Tor right now.
Oh. It might not work on Tor, just remember, because there's lots of JS, so you might have to enable JS, or just completely turn all of the security stuff off it. If you got a VPN or something, we can confirm it right now.
Yeah, I don't have a VPN on right now.
Make an account with like a real email that you have. You don't have to show us it, but just make an account on it, yeah. And then activate your Instacart Plus. Like, it shouldn't ask for a card or nothing. And if it works, then it's confirmed logic errors or business logic. It's gonna be a cheap, but you might get points for it.
Yeah, actually, I'll just make an account and then save that post request and then send it a bunch of times in Burp.
Send what bunch of times?
Oh wait, never mind. That would get IP limited. I was saying the post request to create the account.
You only have to like explain to them that like their intended use for the Instacart and the expiry date makes no logical sense because you can just make a new account. Because it says 14 days left. I didn't add a card. There's nothing on it. If you look at the image I sent, it actually says free delivery is yours to enjoy. Why not fill your account?
Yeah. So just make another account.
Yeah, and then Instacart Plus just activate. You're doing this all on your VPN, right? You can use your VPN, then go to turn your VPN on, go to temp mail, copy it, go to the site, make one. Make sure you're doing this all on your VPN.
Yeah, I have to turn on VPN.
I need a VPN actually. I do have a VPN. I just don't have one. I usually just run the Tor. Just run Tor right now.
You can try Tor, see if it works. This is very stupid though, right? Because there's It's not very technical, but these things happen.
Yeah. Alright, so I have Tor running. So now... So I'll enable Instacart Plus, and then I'll make another account and try and enable Instacart Plus again.
Yeah. You might have to just say, like, enable JavaScript on Tor browser though.
Okay, let me start Instacart Plus right now. Start 14-day free trial. Alright, I have 14 days left. Now, I need another temp mail account. Let's use a different site so I don't log out. Okay, let me...
Use Gorilla Mail. Use Gorilla Mail if you can't get a new one.
Yeah, let me use that. I was using temp mail though. Come on, get out of here, ad. Okay. So I do have Instacart Plus. I'll have to log out. I have to clear my cache actually.
So the Instacart worked on Tor?
Yeah. Yeah, I can log into Instacart with Tor running. I have Tor running right now in my other window.
But does the Instacart Plus work?
I'm going to sign up for another account right now.
You're gonna have to word this really well and explain what it is you're on about.
Yeah, it's Instacart Plus is...
Say your Plus feature, say something like your Instacart Plus feature is supposed to be renewed with money, but you can just skip that, or you can just bypass the renewal by making a new account, because there's no verification for a credit card or nothing. And explain that as a business logic error.
I gotta use Gorilla Mail. Nine two eight 359.
Yeah, even the prices of items are reduced. What the fuck? If I go to checkout, how much is the delivery?
Alright, I have Tor running. Start Instacart Plus for free today. Start 14-day free trial. Boom. Instacart member.
Yeah. So that's a logic problem, we should report it.
Yeah.
What payment methods have they got as well though? Because they might say something like, oh yeah, well it's tied to your card when you make it, but they offer like tons, I checked. They even offer like vouchers, so you can just pay for it and just skip the whole process anyway, so.
Manage your membership.
Yeah, buy gift cards. You can just buy a gift card and send it to somebody. Then they can use it. And then it skips the whole process, so they wouldn't even put the card in. Report it.
Yeah, I will.
Huh. I'm just trying to see.
Get ChatGPT to make
Yeah, write it up. That's literally what I did for the technical assessment. Was I literally just threw up what I was thinking into ChatGPT and it pumped out a understandable format.
Imagine you had a site and you had a subscription model like this and it just didn't work. People could just bypass it. I would consider it a real bug.
Yeah, then it's also gonna piss people off that pay for it. I'm gonna say, why the hell am I paying for it?
Say you verified this by creating a Tor account and you were able to just make an account. Say the issue lies in them not having to add a card for verification on activation or something like that.
Yeah, it's
This is why it helps being a programmer, because you understand the logic problem. Like for me, I would, if it was me and it was my site, I would ask them for a credit card and then store the credit card details in a database. And if somebody tries to reuse the database, reuse the card, then it's tied to that card, right? So you could just say, hold on, this card's been used before and it's only got 1 day left on it, right?
yeah. And then they just make a new account.
No, they wouldn't be able to use that card though. So like. If
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you store the days left with the assigned card, basically.
Or like submit a photo of your ID, some verification.
Yeah, say like it needs something with it, like a card, something. Because there's nothing there, you just activate it. Which is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. God, I wish
So
Netflix was like that. That actually used to be a thing on Netflix, you know, like back in the day, you used to get like a free trial for Netflix, and they never checked if the card was valid, so you'd put in like fake card details, and you'd get like 7 days free, and then when the 7 days were up, you'd just put in fake card details again and get another 7 days for free. That's basically what's happened here, although you're just not entering any details. Explain to them that they should actually validate the card as well, not just entering shitty like fake details. Because they have to pay to verify the card's legit apparently. So it's like 5 cents or something like that. So yeah, are you reporting it right now? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the report severities. So it's confidentiality, none, integrity. Availability would be none. Integrity I'm trying to think about, because if it's a business logic error.
I usually just leave it to like detect it by itself when I do it. I put attack complexity low. Privilege is required none.
Yeah.
User interaction required, I'd say required. You have to like click the activate. Oh yeah, just use the calculation method, yeah. Or just submit without severity, it doesn't really matter to be honest.
Integrity. Availability. Let's see. Because,
Yeah, that's fine. Just put a title on stuff.
free Instacart Plus.
This ain't business logic problem. Say business logic and Instacart Plus feature.
Business logic error allows for any user to activate.
I would something like the features of what Instacart Plus gives you, and then explain that you can get these for free by just making a new account because you don't verify or validate anything to activate.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be in for impact. What security impact can attacks achieve?
Yeah, they're gonna say like this is a Jeep, but you sometimes get points anyway, and that's all that really matters.
Yeah.
In my eyes.
The business logic error allows for any user to activate.
Reduce prices and free delivery is the impact. Which, if you're a business owner, then
It's all about the moolah. Business logic error allows for any user to activate Instacart Plus trial subscription with no authentication mechanism to prevent users from repeatedly creating new accounts and activating Instacart Plus again once it expires after the 7-day free trial.
You'll get more like repetition if you explain a fix too, so I can explain to you a potential fix that they could do.
Oh, remediation. Just explain in detail what the problem is, all the ways it can be exploited. When a user creates an Instacart account, they have the option to enable a 14-day free Instacart Plus trial. This trial allows users to receive discounted prices and free delivery on all orders. Because there is no authentication mechanism, users can repeatedly create new accounts and renew their and re-enable Instacart Plus on new account to again receive free delivery and discounted prices on all orders.
And then you should say, I verified this by creating multiple accounts over Tor.
This was verified by creating multiple user accounts using Tor and temporary email addresses and able to activate the Instacart Plus subscription on each one of the accounts.
And then you should write a fix, and I'll explain how they can fix it.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Steps to reproduce. What would we want? Just create a user account.
Just put steps to fix, like change to produce to fix the comment. You don't need all that stuff in there, by the way. You can just delete that stuff. It's not needed. No. Get rid of all that. That's just boilerplate. You don't need it. You know, yeah, you know this. You know that 1, 2, 3 additional URLs redemption.
Yeah.
You don't need it.
Okay.
It's just boilerplate.
Okay, so for steps to fix.
Yeah, say hi. say to fix. Hold on.
Like some type of authentication mechanism linked to like a credit card or identity.
Say like a fix would be the fix would be ask the user for a credit card before they activate, and tie the days left to the card on the database, pretty much. So the days left will be associated with the card.
Or payment method or payment card. And link the subscription trial time directly to the card.
I wouldn't say identification. I'd probably just put payment card. Yeah, just that was fine actually. Yeah.
Payment card and link the subscription trial time directly to the card. Fix would be to ask the user prior to activating Instacart Plus.
If you wanted to get really technical, you could say assign like days left to the card and query the amount of days left on the card from the database. Check how many days I have left, stuff like that.
Yeah, and assign a subscription trial time. The free subscription trial time directly to the card.
Yeah, say directly to the card. That way you can query the database. So like at the end, say that way.
You could query the database that stores Instacart Plus information to.
Yeah, I just ran a quick scan and I found 2 potential low severity issues. I'm just looking at it. Yeah.
This way you can query the database that stores Instacart Plus information to track.
That way you can query a database that stores the Instacart Plus. That stores the time left to the card. Instacart Plus subscription time to the card.
The TTL of the Instacart Plus subscription trial to track and manage, or to track the time left for subscription activation. Fix would be to ask the user prior to activating Instacart Plus for a form of identification or payment card and assign the free subscription trial time directly to the card. This way you can query the database that stores TTL of the Instacart Plus subscription trial to track the time left for subscription activation.
Like explain to them that the current way they've got it set up makes it so that the Instacart Plus feature is absolutely worthless.
The current configuration of the Instacart Plus subscription is completely pointless because you can repeatedly create new accounts and activate and continuously reuse the Instacart Plus free trial without needing to pay for it. It's a free feature.
Yeah, that's good enough to send just like that. I would just like check the spelling on some of those, like right click and get the
Send
spelling
this through
right.
ChatGPT. Pete, you're a fucking beast.
No, not really. That's pretty dumb.
I pay for 4. I want to use 4.
Yeah, just say to ChatGPT, can you nicely indent or whatever this. That's what I do anyway. My spelling sucks.
Make this pretty and make sense and correct any spelling or grammar issues. Keep in markdown format.
this is likely to be a dupe. Very likely.
Still exciting.
Wait, what's this? Page containing
Reduce prices. Let's see what all the benefits of Instacart Plus are. 5% credit back on pickup.
I remember one of y'all was playing with the authentication cookie in the URL field, right? I don't know, someone was seeing like there was some sort of token or something going on that was, hold on, I'm reading this. That you could use a URL to manipulate some sort of field in the user input form.
Some applications use a GET method to submit passwords, which are transmitted with the query string requested URL.
First one is a false positive. Are you using Bear Pro?
That's Zap.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Burp?
Yeah.
That's Bear Pro, right?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm
Yeah,
jealous.
this is why I don't pay for Bear Pro.
If I could, I would, though. Shoot.
The password submitted using GET method, it might work using the GET method if you set the password parameter in the request. You'd have to make some CSRF one for it, but it doesn't explain, like, is there any CSRF tokens, what cookies it has to set.
I'm just playing around with it. I'm making an account right now to just see if I can recreate what it's saying.
Can you send me the link? I'm too lazy to type it out.
Oh yeah, of what, the things I was talking about?
Yeah, the first one, yeah.
All in a day's work, baby. That's the thing too with any of those scanners is everybody's already ran them. Like you're not gonna find anything that someone hasn't already.
Yeah, I mean, so right now I got this like Burp Suite book, and it has a few different custom scan configurations with some different scripts, so I'm just trying those out.
Oh, yeah. There's a whole bunch of add-ons you can get too with Burp Suite Pro.
Yeah, I've been trying to write my own in Jython, like a little spider crawler, and trying to combine it with some of the other extensions just for practice. Because, like, eventually I'm sure there will be a circumstance where it would be better to have my own extension for, like, a very specific problem, So I'm just trying to practice that.
Yeah, I was trying to get that part, not the link you sent.
I sent one of them. You want all of them?
You see where it says issue
Oh,
details
yeah.
and it's got the entire.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to check that. Oh, why is it saying me out? Yeah.
That's crazy. People found vulnerabilities on HackerOne. HackerOne?
Yeah, someone found a SSRF one.
Really?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, people are paying out.
I follow this one guy, yeah, he literally does bug bounty like 20 hours a day.
Holy shit. Actually?
Yeah, 20 hours a day, like scanning sites with his tools, like Oh, what's that tool called that everybody uses with like configs and stuff like that?
Oh, nuclei.
Yeah, he has like tons of those, and he's just constantly like all day long.
That's
Crazy.
incredible.
Yeah, well, he actually makes like tons of money as well, but I can't be asked doing that like that long. I get bored after a couple hours.
I think the way to get money with bug bounty, I might be wrong, is you find like one very niche bug, and then you just try to automate that on as many programs as you can.
Yeah. That URL, by the way, doesn't work. It says bad request.
Yeah, I'm trying to recreate this, but it's not. Yeah, maybe they used. Maybe store is the. Okay, the phone. I'm also on the common weakness website. Let's see.
I think what that means is it says login then question mark next equals. The next equals you could probably get a redirect off it. Like if you put next equals google.com. It doesn't work. They actually validate it.
So, oh, SSRF. Okay.
They're gonna. Did you send the email, by the way? Yeah. The
Yeah.
hacker one. If
Yeah.
they say juice, can I at least get some credit?
Yes, absolutely.
They didn't even mention like business logic errors in the scope.
Yeah, but it is like if that's your business and you're like somebody's able to bypass your subscription that you've set up, that's literally.
Oh, let me add. What's your name, Pete?
I don't know my account on there.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it was like 4 or something. I forgot. I have to make a new one.
You always making new stuff.
I know. I think I'm on my 4th YouTube account since I've been following you on there. But at least you got like 4 subs out of it.
Yeah, true. Win.
Yeah. It's because Linux keeps breaking every time I use it. That's what it is. And then I lose all my accounts.
What are you doing? Are you trying to
My
run arcs
account
or
is starting to
something?
be like flagged by Google because I've created too many now at this point. So watch out for that.
You've created too many Google accounts?
Yeah, and most of them are legitimate, like for legitimate purposes, and they think that like now I'm just a bot, you know, creating bot accounts.
Most of them are legitimate.
No, some of them are banned, but like most of them are for like legitimate uses.
Yeah.
And I appealed it, and they just never got back to me.
They don't gaff, brother.
Yeah.
It would be so cool.
Oh, you
if,
can get
like,
Peacock Plus for free with Instacart Plus.
If we can get this invite code to work, yeah. Imagine if it worked with Tor. Like you could just like stack up your account.
You could sell them.
Yeah.
So
You
this
deadass
scam,
could sell it.
Oh, can you actually get me a referral code from your? You still got Tor?
Yeah.
See if it works. Can you copy one of the codes? I'll see if it works in my account. It said like.
I'll
I can
just
give you
send the
mine.
URL. Here. Let me
I'll
send
give
you
you mine as well.
there. Oh, the referral code.
Yeah.
What was that? Storage.
It's on.
Should I also notify them that in the comments be like, you can also,
With the referral code, no, we have to verify that actually works.
or yeah, not that, hold on, can
I think what you put is fine.
should I include that you can also, get free
No, I think that's fine.
all good. Yeah. I mean, in theory, you could literally just start making burner accounts, burner emails and just start selling Peacock TV paid subscription accounts.
You shouldn't add anything yet because you find something else, because you could get like a double if you find something else.
A double. Double trouble.
Can you get a code for me?
Yes. What is it? Store referral?
Yeah. I think it's tied to like the IP maybe.
I can't spell referral, can I? Yo, Black Shot, what up, brother?
So if this works, I've got to wait till like just. I've got one of those rotating mobile boxes at my house.
Isn't it store? /referral?
Yeah, I've got. I sent the link. I'll send it again.
Yeah, let me scroll up.
Oh, just put.
Oh,
WW.
referrals.
Yeah, put WW instead of Philly Cabo. Oh,
Yeah, I got the code.
Oh, you got one?
Yes, sir. We're good, Black Shell. We're cooking. We're frying Instacart.
The cooker's on. It says it's expired or redeemed its redemption. There must be something wrong with it. Or somebody else has tried this and they've reported it and they've just disabled the feature for now. Somebody else has probably already done it. Because that's the only reason why it wouldn't be worth.
Just controlling my phone from my Linux computer. I want to find some of those interesting endpoints.
Alright, this lightweights, like the scan that I ran. Yeah, there's a lot of just random stuff. I don't know. A lot of the errors are not even gonna be within scope. They're just like security, like best practice concerns. But I think I'm gonna run a bigger scan and see. Are you gonna be working on this tomorrow?
I'm gonna be gone tomorrow.
Yeah, because this scan takes like 10 hours, so not gonna happen anytime today. Well, I'm gonna run it, at least start it and see.
They might say to the card is tied once it's registered, like when you make a payment. But then you could just say they can apply for a virtual card and just use that.
True.
To bypass the feature.
We got him in a corner. Smart.
I wonder if you can set the price so high it redirects back to 0. And then if somebody used that card, they could just redeem it somehow.
Yeah.
What page is that on?
Buy gift cards.
Buy gift cards.
Yeah, just some absolutely absurd
Buy
number.
cards. Oh, yeah.
It's going to instacart.launchgiftcards.com.
It won't work for me because I'm not an American.
getting free subscriptions, $1 billion gift cards.
$1 billion. Yeah, it won't let me get on that page. You should send that to Repeater and see what options are available.
Yeah, I want to see if it didn't update it. Oh, look at that. You can send an Instacart Plus membership. Like, you need to pay for it. Come on now.
Yeah, I really need to get on that page, but it won't let me get on.
It's... What? Yeah, I'll send this to Repeater. Place order $1,000. It's not working to edit. It says no content.
Can you join my family account, by the way?
You want me to join it?
Yeah, I think there might be like additional settings in the family center.
Yeah, send, this is my, what is my email?
I sent the link in the Discord. I think you have to click the one on my Discord though. Well, your Discord. Does it say anything?
I'm in. Your Instacart membership now comes with a peacock at no extra cost. That's a joke. That's a joke.
Yeah, now I see there's two of us in there now.
Dude, it's free peacock. A $60 value.
If a family member has an Instacart Plus share specific benefits, example, 0 delivery free on orders over 35. What?
Dude, this business impact. Free Instacart Plus is a
You should
hack.
probably You should probably message them and say that you can just assign somebody to a family account and get extra benefits as well.
You're also able to assign people with the assign users with Instacart Plus trial subscription to a family account, and
this site is absolutely ass. Like, what kind of
and
luck
they will
is this?
all receive Instacart Plus benefits.
Did I just say it gives out free snacks?
Yeah, literally.
Well, I love my fat kid food, babe. You know, you better keep that fridge stocked.
And they will all receive Instacart Plus benefits, including
This is the most poorest
as mentioned above, other benefits, including free subscriptions to streaming services and other promotional services for free.
Yeah, just explain how you can make an account on Tor again and just assign them to your family and get additional benefits. This is so dumb.
This means you could
Like no scanner's gonna pick this up. This is why I
yeah,
say
continuously generate temporary email addresses, create users, and activate Instacart Plus, and sell those email accounts, which now have.
I wouldn't say sell. I would just say you can just assign an account on Tor and get additional benefits.
Well, I was gonna say how you could just make fake email accounts like this, keep generating them, and then create a Peacock account, and then just sell the Peacock accounts. And now you have unlimited Peacock accounts that you can sell for half the price.
It's not Peacock. It's Instacarts.
Yes.
It's an Instacart family account, so you can tie an account from Tor on there and just get extra benefits.
Oh yeah, just mentioned above. Other benefits include free subscription and other promotionals for zero cost.
This is
That's
the
it.
dumbest thing ever.
You are also
Isn't
able
it
to
the same
assign
thing that happened
users.
with Netflix? You know when Netflix had that issue?
That's what
Yeah,
he was
like,
just talking about.
Oh, were you? I stepped away for a minute. My bad. I missed like 40 minutes.
Yeah, we found a monster. A monster business error. You can also just create users using Tor.
No, you should say, as mentioned above, other benefits include free subscription. Say you also get like family bonus benefits as well. Or like, yeah, it's great.
You also get family bonuses as well if you create other user accounts and join them to your Instacart Plus.
Oh, I said that. Users with Instacart, you are also able to assign to users with Instacart Plus trial subscription to a family account, and they will all receive Instacart Plus benefits.
Just so you understand how this is bad, right? Imagine if this was YouTube Plus or something like that.
Yeah.
Like you could just create a YouTube Plus account on the fly, generate like unlimited YouTube Plus accounts or whatever it's called.
Well, you also, yeah, then you also screw over all of these services as well that are tied into the
Instacart Plus benefits, because now people
Yeah.
are making burner accounts and like access to third-party services for free.
I would actually put like, it's not like severe in the sense that like it can take over accounts, right? But I would put it in severe business logic because it's extremely dumb. I've never seen this before. Except for like 10 years ago maybe.
Severe business logic flaw.
Just say your site's ass.
gonna say extremely.
Shut down a lot of spammers. Okay.
Yeah, they don't have any like protection against like the email they use or nothing.
Extremely severe business law.
They don't even check if the user uses it at all either.
Your
You can have a
business
bot generate all that.
well as all of your third-party services that contribute to Instacart plus benefits. I want to say like billions of dollars, millions if not billions.
I would say like this is gonna cost your company like thousands and thousands if you don't fix it, because it literally would.
Yeah.
Probably hundreds.
I
of
said it's an
thousands.
extremely severe business logic flaw and can cost your business as well as all of your third-party services that contribute to Instacart Plus benefits millions, if not billions of dollars.
Yeah, say fix your logic task.
Maybe throw that paragraph into ChatGPT and have him polish it up for you.
Yeah.
Right,
Always.
Be a professional.
I'm gonna say express the extreme severity of this. Make it proper.
You should even ask ChatGPT as well. Say like, what severity rating would you give this if it was a business? And I guarantee they'll say like severe.
Oh yeah, I mean, dude, you can literally get Peacock's now free. What else is free now?
Ask it. Say like what would you like rate this severity of this business logic? Ask GPT.
What would you rate
This represents an extremely severe business logic flaw. It says extremely severe business logic flaw.
Yeah, well, that's what I wrote.
Oh.
I just had to make it pretty.
You could really mess with them and send it to them in a markdown.
Oh yeah, this is all markdown.
Markdown's sexy, man. More people.
It
should-
is.
It's better than PDF. I'm sorry.
Additionally, as previously mentioned. I want to go through and grab all the third-party services and be like, by the way, you're screwing Peacock out of money. You're you're hurting everybody. Look at this. You can get Peacock Plus, 2 months of Instacart with eligible MasterCard, $20 off your Instacart.
I would
at Costco.
send them this as well, by the way. Like, 'cause you can send images. I could send them that and just explain like that's what they get. Yeah, Cyber Nerd Dante just posted the results. Severity of business subject about unlimited access to a promotional event that provides multiple benefits to the users, typically higher critical. Here's why: financial impact. If the promotion involves momentarily benefits, discounts, freebies, credit set, the business can incur significant financial loss. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so dumb. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, they could lose a lot of money.
Yeah, because like if everybody can just get like free delivery, that's $35 off every single person's delivery. And then there's the family benefits too.
Benefits.
Did you get this off of one subdomain?
Yeah,
It's
the
their main
page.
one.
Oh shit! It looks like they overlooked something.
All these benefits are permanently free with this.
It's like building
with
a
this
stage
bug.
and getting to put a combination on it.
I think somebody already messed with the promo codes because I was trying to do it before and it wasn't working. They might have disabled it.
All
So I'm
of
gonna
these
try that.
benefits are. I need to capitalize this.
Yeah, free because they literally
All
are.
of these benefits
Instacart is now free.
are permanently free with this bug.
If they say yeah, it's not valid, bro.
I'm just gonna start selling Peacock accounts. Tap
to
in.
say I strongly disagree. Like, if they say that, like, they won't. Because, like, if that was me, I'd be like, yeah, bro, that's bad. He wrote this shit.
They're gonna make me CEO Instacart. Pete, everybody, Kirsek, we're now Instacart. we run Instacart. We own Instacart. We'll get a share in Peacock also. MasterCard probably, Amex, Costco.
Just have it navigate to a page occasionally saying it's still a bug. That's all it says.
Yeah.
I would include the family photo as well, the another one I sent in the Discord. Because that, like, explains how they get, like, extra perks of both accounts. So you can just fake the account with Tor. And then get benefits for free. You don't need anybody else. This is seriously dumb. Somebody's guaranteed report.
Yeah, it's a promotion, so I even saw that it's advertised on other subdomains like superfresh.instacart, so it's been tested, but it might not have been reported, especially using Tor, so that's a whole nother attack vector here. You might have a bug with more impact, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Just explain to them how you have a 10 mil proxy botnet that can create like 50,000 of these accounts every second.
Yeah. Do I mention Tor in here?
I think you did.
I did. This was verified by creating multiple user accounts using Tor and temporary email addresses, successfully activating Instacart Plus subscription on each of these accounts.
Oh, you should probably include a proof of concept. So when you make an account with Tor, take a screenshot and include that in your report.
Yeah, the accounts are in the screenshot of the family one though, because there's two in there. There's the
I
GS
must have
so
missed
it's
it.
tested and yeah.
Gotcha. I just missed that part.
Just send them a link to this video on your YouTube page and have them watch it.
Yeah, us
Actually-
just rinsing Instacart. Yeah, we literally recorded the entire thing. Holy shit.
Yeah. So just
Yeah, that's probably bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say you probably shouldn't do that because you're not supposed to
Yeah.
do a live bug test.
Don't.
Are you?
That's true.
valid.
We're not going to talk about that.
Because like as if a bad actor's watching this and they hack the site, you're gonna get in shit.
Should I delete this video or should I just make it private?
Yeah, just private also.
Damn, fuck.
You should have like two monitors really, and like just I don't know what you would show people, but yeah, you're not supposed to do it. I mean, it is publicly open though, so but still, if somebody does something bad with it.
Yeah, I'll make it private and then if it gets patched, I guess I can repost the video.
Yeah.
Damn, day 65. Flying under the wire. What was I gonna include? Oh, that image. Oh wait.
Some channels do the bug bounty, so like you're not like you can do bug bounty, right? But like if you find something, you're not supposed to really be like, oh, I found something, and then explain how you found it. You know what I mean? So you can do it, it's just you're not supposed to reveal what you found.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so eligibility for rewards. You may not publicly disclose the vulnerability prior to our resolution or approval. So, yeah.
Jail time.
Hell yeah.
Why are you joking?
We'll go viral.
Holy shit, yeah.